What? Aren't you guys like super excited? Oh, what's going on? Okay, that should be better. Reconsider, I don't have a choice. It's been ordained by chat. This isn't a choice I'm making. This is a vote by chat, and I don't go back on those. Besides, we just beat Shining Force Neo. It can't be that much worse. You know? See, the thing is, none of y'all knew how bad Shining Force Neo was, so, like, it was just kind of like this whole, oh, cool, here we go, all right. And then we get into it, and it's like, damn. Damn. But y'all know how bad this game is because you've played it. I haven't. But the thing is, we all played it because Lunar is amazing. Lunar, the Silver Star story, especially the complete version, and Eternal Blue complete, are brilliant. They're fantastic. Right? You know how bad this is because we all thought, yes, a new Lunar game. Hell yeah, let's go. But y'all didn't know how bad Shining Force Neo is because you didn't play it. So that was a pretty damn awful game. So it cannot be that much worse than Shining Force Neo. It could be worse, could be better. Right now, music's nice. We got a cat girl waifu. How can it be bad? You know? You think I'm wrong? Well, let me ask you this, Soleil. Have you played this, and have you played Shining Force Neo? Just answer the question. Don't embellish or anything like that. Just yes or no. Yes to both, or yes to one of them? So you did finish Neo, and so you played both. All right, fair enough. Fair enough. We'll see. We'll see. We shall see. Either way, I have played this game. I just want to let you guys know that I have played this game. I'm going to show you my old save file, okay? This is my original cart. All right, here we go. Here we go. Playtime, 3 minutes. See? I have a lot of experience on this game. All right? I've basically beaten it. 100% file right here, as in 1.00%. 3 minutes is pretty long for me. Wow. Wow. So we'll see how it it's 100% just inverted. Yeah. Lesaga, thank you, Lesaga? Thank you for the raid. Welcome in, everybody. We are about to sit down to a video game. we just started our stream. We're just talking. We chill for a little bit before we get into the game. Playing the greatest RPG. Do you say that unironically, or is there supposed to be a kappa after that? I'm a genuine curiosity, because you can never tell. Okay. That's what I thought. This is a pretty famously terrible game, but I mean, like I said, like I was just telling everybody, I have played it before, okay? I bought this game back when it was new because I love Lunar, Silver Star Story, and Eternal Blue Complete. La Saga, okay. But yeah, as you can see, I've clearly played this game before. As you can see, my old save file with 3 minutes on it, so I'm pretty much a master of this game already. I know what to expect. I'm playing on a 3DS. I have a 3DS with with a capture card. Hold on. Well, my camera's all cattywampus. I'll try to show you guys, but as you can see, I'm playing on a 3DS right here. It is a new, new 3DS, as in like the special new type DS. With an internal capture card. Right here, you can get Coconut though. There you go. He's chilling with us today. But yeah, we are playing on hardware. That's what we do here. We play on hardware. Again, welcome in, La Saga. Thank you for the raid. Welcome in, everybody. I'm BGG. I stream 6 days a week, every day except for Saturday from 1 p.m. on PST, of course. And I play a lot of RPGs, notably Final Fantasies. So, in fact, starting in this December 1st, we are doing our 6th annual Final Fantasy Fiesta, which is a race between myself and Seven Sins through the entire Final Fantasy main numbered franchise. Oh yeah, lots of challenges, incentives, that kind of thing. So if you're new to the channel, well, you're gonna be able to get that at least. But otherwise, you're gonna have to suffer through this game, which, well, again, emotional support kitty. He is probably the best emotional support kitty in the world because he is super duper cuddly. Speaking of the other ones, like, no, I'm cuddly. Hey, come on. Speaking of the kitties, by the way, if you're a tier 3 subscriber, I just added some new emotes for y'all that are immortalizing my kitties, Ginger and Coconut. If I can find them. There they are. There you go. Those are made specifically with tier 3 in mind. So by all means, those will stay there for all eternity as tier 3 emotes unless I become like a god streamer with 5 million subs or some nonsense. But yeah, Fiesta, good time, always a great time. Really looking forward to that. We just finished a game called Shining Force Neo, which was also absolute dog crap. I have obviously not really played this game, like if we're talking realistically, so I don't really know what to expect out of it. But we'll do our thing. We'll get through it one way or the other. Yeah, I do not recommend Shining Force Neo. So as I do when I normally start up, anybody that's said anything in chat, I will say hello. So let's get that going. Vazrel, what's up? Pork Bob, what's going on? What's up? Lobes, Raywa, hello. What's up? Arian, Drowned Wolf, what's going on? What's up? Silas, Rijan, hello. What's up? Taven Games, Iron Mog's in here. Raywa, hello. What's up? Kohi, Space Creed, what's going on? What's up? Kanebu, Mystery Zero. Let's see, Gira, what's going on? Madigar, yeah, no reconsidering allowed. Good Arm Die, what's up? Slaying Asher, hello, what's up? Let's see, Vazrel, we said Vazrel. Kuja, how's it going? Copia, maybe, I don't know, man. Let's see, who else we got? Ryu Power, hello, what's up, Zinni? How's it going? What's up, Solate? Kohi, hello. Birdman, what's up? You and the Shining Force speedrunning community do not claim ownership of Neo? Yeah, I mean, I talked to Bowie about it, and he said, oh yeah, it's because it wasn't made by Camelot. And I'm just like, I mean, look, Camelot made Shining Force 1 and 2 very decent, but they also made Beyond the Beyond, and so Camelot's far from perfect. But of course, Beyond, or Bowie also likes Beyond the Beyond, so there's that. Lizzie Berry, what's up? What's up, Aria? And Even Star, how's it going? And then we got Lasaga coming in with the raid. Hello, welcome in. Bone Shock, welcome in. What's up? Nolgi. Wow, I don't know why, but my eyes are like really making that name fuzzy. Berserk now, what's up? Chobin, how's it going? Let's see who else we got. Nuxie in here, hello. Hey, Casa coming in with 17 months. Oh, I'm gonna have fun. And Rijan with the 2-year resub. Dang. Dang, it's been some time. Iceburner, hello. What's up, Act Dragon? Counterfeit Bagel, what's up? And Lurkers plus anybody I might have missed. All right. That's the noise I would make if someone made me play this game. Oh, what's up, Mog? All right. So, yeah, it's been pretty nice with all the new emote stuff. Finally being able to get some commissions in. And, you know, we got the follower emotes going on as well. So, finally, after like 2 years, I'm able to actually update my emotes and get the things done that I want. So it's kind of been nice for the whole emote game. All right, let's get this thing going. You know what's weird? I don't know if it's only because of 3DS games, but the audio thing with the cable doesn't seem to work with this one. Oh, maybe that's why it didn't work with Endy playing Revenant Wings. Because if I play a 3DS game, the audio will be complete garbage unless I put a 3.5 millimeter cable in the headphone jack. But it's not doing it with this one. New game. Start a new game? Are you sure? Are you absolutely sure? Yeah. Long, long ago, there was a dead world, without grass, without trees, without even air. Then came the goddess Althena, her servant the Dragon Master, and the 4 dragons. Althena's magical power gave moisture to the earth and transformed the desert of death into a lush paradise. The world became aware of life and embraced it. This reborn planet became the home of countless people, living under the watchful gaze and blessed by the goddess Althena. The Dragon Master vowed eternal loyalty to the goddess and was appointed as master of the 4 dragons to protect the harmony of the world. The goddess Althena became the source of life at the center of this magical world. The beastmen, blessed with powerful bodies, swift reflexes, and brimming with vitality, they excelled physically. And mirroring them, the humans, blessed with not physical anything, just their weak, pathetic, muscly masses of flesh and pathetic everything. They're just really weak. But I guess they're kind of smart and they got opposable thumbs so they can use complex tools. But with smaller, weaker bodies. As time passed, the relationship between these 2 races began to lean in favor of the Beastmen. The dynamic Beastmen built a magnificent castle and lived in a luxurious, rich lifestyle. The humans, air quote, desiring quieter surroundings, moved away from the cities. No, that's not true. These opposing lifestyles placed reasonable distance between the 2 races, creating a balance and ultimately aiding the maintenance of lasting peace. Turn now to the flourishing Port Cedrus, in the continent of Kaldor. A youth who loves acrobatics named John Campbell is making a living here as a courier, along with his friend Lucia Collins. The pair of them love excitement, especially when spiced with a little foreplay. Little danger! Little danger is what I meant to say, is definitely not foreplay. That's not what it says. Hey, Smite, thank you for the raid. Wow. Getting that early raid love. We literally just started our stream. We said hello to everybody. Welcome in, everybody. I'm BGG, and this is my cat Coconut. He is an asshole, aka he's a cat. Hey, see, I pet him, and then he tried to grab my hand back because he wants me to pet him some more, and then he hurt me because he's an asshole. And then he just goes right back to sleep because he's an asshole. So yeah, I'm BGG and I play lots of games, mostly RPGs. A huge Final Fantasy fan, and I stream 6 days a week. Saturday off, 1 p.m. PST and on. So you pretty much can catch me on every day except for Saturday. And coming up in December 1st, we have this huge event called the Final Fantasy Fiesta, which is a race through the entire Final Fantasy franchise with my friend Seven Sins. It's a great time every year. You can learn more right there with the command, and of course, there's the Twitter and Discord if you're curious about all that. But we definitely love Final Fantasy here. That is definitely a big part of our content. Smite, what were you up to? And actually, Lasaga, I'm curious what you guys were up to as well. Let's see. Today is our viewer choice nights. Monday and Tuesday are games voted in by chat. And I got this game a long time ago because I love Lunar, Silver Star, and Eternal Blue Complete. And I thought, wow, new Lunar game. This is going to be great. And I played it for 3 minutes and then I turned it off and never got around to it because it was kind of not the same. But either way, the viewer choice nights are kind of like a backlog eliminator. And this game was on it because I have it. And here we go. Here we are. I've heard bad things about it. Oh, hi, Cameo. Fancy meeting you here, indeed. You know what? The first thing that I'm reminded of when I see Jean is as I see Suikoden models, like or sprites rather. It looks exactly like Suikoden. It has nothing in common with Lunar as far as the aesthetic goes. Yeah, I was actually there, Counterfeit Bagel. I was literally right there behind them. But when they ran it at RPG Limit Break. Wait, did they run it at RPG Limit Break? I know that High Spirits ran it at Limit Break. I don't know if that was the race though. I think that was just a run. Either way, I was in the crowd there. So at least for part of it, I didn't want too much spoiled, and I wasn't really watching it because I knew I had it and I knew I was gonna play it. So I was just kind of supporting. At the time, RPG Chick and I were not dating, so. I was aware of her. She was a viewer, and that was fine. But I was mostly there to support High Spirits because he's been a friend of mine for a long time. It was actually shortly after that we started dating, and now we're married. Okay, yeah, 2019 was the Limit Break one. Got it. So yeah. I don't know what to expect out of this game. All downhill from there for her, baby. It's morning? Good night's sleep anyway, huh? Lucia's already left, has she? Wow. How would he know? How would he know that she's left unless they're sharing the same bed? Didn't know I got married yet? Fairly recently. My name is John Campbell. Not to be confused with Jean-Claude Van Damme. I'm expecting at least better, but still terrible. That's my expectation. I've worked for Gads Express as a courier for a while now, and recently I teamed up with this girl named Lucia Collins. We both love excitement and adventure. Working as couriers can sometimes land us in risky situations, but that's all part of the fun. I love acrobatics and standing on my head, and I do have quite a soft spot for Lucia. Maybe. But I'm an anime protag, so I don't have hormones. Alright then, I better go looking for Lucia. She's always angry when I oversleep. So, Lucia, not to be confused with Lucia from Eternal Blue. Okay, I can use the D-pad to move. Movement is pretty stiff. The model, the sprite rather, looks like Suikoden sprite, kind of tall. You know, same kind of art style. I wonder if that's Linkin Park and Cool Dogs. Wow, great interests. Those look like Boots of Haste. If you ever played an old 16-bit isometric RPG called Tibia, those look like the Boots of Haste. I was like, oh shit, hell yeah! Oh, yeah, right. My, 20 years old, muscle memory going ham there. Boy, I read that wrong the first time. What's 002? Huh? Do you mean in the sheet? Oh my god, she looks super familiar. What does she look familiar from? How about spending a little time with me instead? Sorry, Karen. Not right now. Why don't you go complain about mask mandates? Maybe next time. Oh, Jean, you're such a tease. You know I love complaining and asking for managers. Wait. Why am I sweating when I run? Why am I sweating? Do you like... There's no stamina bar. Whatever. Ah, Jean, finally you grace us with your presence. I wish I could afford to oversleep every day. And if you're lucky for Lucia, she already left. Or if you're looking for Lucia. Do I sweat after a jog? Dude, I sweat just to get up to the go to the bathroom. Come on. What do you take me for? I'm a gamer on the internet. Please, like I have some kind of fitness. Oh, okay, so this is the world map. Isabella's house, like from Animal Crossing? Oh my god! Is that the Althena statue? I can't run anymore. Okay. I guess there's like a hidden stamina meter. Maybe, okay, that restored it, so I can run again. Weapon shop, doubt she's there. Restaurant, maybe she's there. Wait a moment, are you a human? What a lovely trip to the sticks this is turning into. Eating alongside a human, one of my worst nightmares come true. I cannot take much more of this. Wow. I came from Heelriz. Is that the town of healers? There's like a billion cat boys and cat girls in this game. I don't know how my wife doesn't love this game. Wait, how come? This doesn't make sense. Why does the thing keep changing? Lodo Pier, right? But then there's the Fountain Square and Jack's house. What is it? Why are those listed? See, restaurant, inn. That's Fountain Square, but why is it listed over here? Is it just so I can move there? Like if I click it? Okay. But why list them there? I don't understand. That makes no sense. Why does it sometimes list some things, but not all the time? Why doesn't it just have a list of all the things? It makes no sense that when I sit here in Restaurant Jose's house and Isabella's house are listed. When I sit here, it's shops in the Express, and then when I say here, it's... That makes no sense! Why? It's so arbitrary. Yeah, UI design is my passion. Ahoy there, Jean. You're out of luck. The ferry boat just left, so you're gonna have to wait a while. Okay, but maybe Lucia's looking at the birds or something. Remember, folks, no spoilerinos, no backseaterino. If you're getting purged, it's because you're offering advice that I do not want. So just be cautious of that. Hey, Sean, aren't you with Lucia? You'd better get out of there and find her then. I bet she's looking for you because what's one team member without the other? You've come back once you found her. Bet she's at Jose's house. She's cheating on me already. Oh, I wonder what it is today. Oh, sorry, you're not here on a delivery then. Well then, my apologies. What are you doing here, of all places? I just saw Lucia in Fountain Square. I thought she was waiting for you. Doesn't seem like searching anything matters. Hot stuff coming your way! Hot stuff coming your way! And now suddenly she's here, of course. Hey, this is Lucia's parasol. What's it doing here? But if she left this behind, I guess she can't have gone far. I'll just wait here then. Come on. Oh. Apparently I'm standing on my head. John, honestly, will you ever be able to wake up at a reasonable time? I'm generic anime protag, female anime protag, and I have the same personality as literally everyone. Sorry. I told you yesterday, didn't I? We have to take the package to Parrot Village today, remember? Of course I remember, no need to get so worked up about it. This is literally every single anime RPG, the exact same personality of every girl. Some boy who's a little aloof and just kind of goofing off, and some girl who puts her hands on her hips and goes, I swear, it's this thing you gotta do, and blah, blah, blah. So already I'm not overly thrilled with the story because it's about as generic as, like, I don't know, generic brand cookies. I don't have a good analogy for that. Diaz game, yeah. Of course I remember, no need to get so worked up about it. Your cute face will get all wrinkled if you don't watch out. Sean, compliments only work for 30-minute waiting. What? I've been here for 3 hours. If we don't get along soon, we won't make it back before sunset. Ah, of course. You don't like being outside at night, do you? I think that's perfectly reasonable. Anyway, forget that for now. Anyway, let's do an anyway counter. I want to see an anyway counter. That's one. So bad writing typically uses anyway as a segue between one idea and another much more than your standard story. Like they have some stupid joke thing or whatever. They try to inject some kind of bad humor, usually very tropey anime stuff, and then they don't know how to segue naturally into the next point to make the story go along, so they just use anyway. Oreos dipped in water? Ugh. Yeah, when I get high, I'm always troping balls, man. Anyway, this is where I watched my parents die, Raphael. I could add it underneath the chat. I'll keep it hidden for now, but I'm gonna add it, and we'll see. Let's see, add text. Why isn't it? Oh, right, properties. There we go, we can just put it right there, right? That's fine. I don't think it'll get in the way of anything important. I think that's perfectly reasonable. Anyway, forget about that for now. We had better get over to Gad's Express and pick up that package. We must not delay this delivery any longer. Oh boy, we got the purple pros. Just calm down, Lucia. Take a deep breath. Seriously. You really do worry too much. That package isn't gonna up and run off. Yo, Jean, it's about getting the package to the person that ordered it or whatever in a timely manner. I mean, maybe Lucia just can't wait to get her hands on my package, you know? That's probably it. Enough talk already, especially if nothing nice to say. Come on, let's go. Oh, I'm sweating again. Ah, there you are. We got a busy day ahead. I want to see some fast deliveries, you hear me? I was hoping if I quit the job, then the credits roll automatically because you win. But I can't, it's crossed out, it's a shame. So this is troubling because automatically my thought is this game is just going to be one big mission selector like Final Fantasy Tactics Advance or Crisis Core or Kingdom Hearts 369 Days, where you don't really have a story and progression, you just have missions that you do, and then you finally have a final mission and then the game ends. Like even like this is a required mission, so I'm worried. I'm worried about that. Deliver this package to the designated Gads Express. I will take this job. That's it? Which is the designated Gads Express? What? Okay, Parrot Village. We have to go to 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 Parrot Village. Why am I missing hit points? Why is she missing hit points? I don't start at max health? Oh, you can save anywhere. Bye, Jean. Enjoy game music. Cool. Wait, I hit the statue. Wait a second. I hit the statue. Oh. Oh, God. Oh. What? You lose HP for sprinting? What fucking backwards bullshit is that? What? Oh, just do this everywhere you go? What? Oh no! Oh! Oh God! Oh dear! Oh dear! That's why I probably ran out of HP. I was like that, probably down to like 1 HP when I couldn't run anymore. Oh my God! You don't know where Parallel is? It's far to the northwest from here. Oh, good. Far to the northwest without running. I guess they wanted you to RP. This game is RP Walk the video game. That's what it feels like. It feels like the game devs didn't want you to play the game. Oh yeah, we settled down in Port Cedrus, right next to the Thieves' Woods. How do I open the trip? What's this mean? Oh, take this package to Gads Express. That means we'll have to go through the Thieves' Wood. Do you think our current gear is up for it? How do I... I guess I can't open treasure chests? Maybe I gotta open it from the other side? Okay. Cool. The first treasure chest you come across is a big question mark. That's great. Oh my god, you walk slower up an incline. You walk slower up inclines. Look at this. You walk even slower down an incline. Wow. You don't want to fall, do you? Yeah, you know, you make a valid point. I should probably check. She made a comment about my gear, so now I'm self-conscious about my weapons and armor. Oh, don't want to run. I'll run out of stamina. Hey, look, it's the same exact model as the other girl I was talking to that was in my room. So she was like my roommate or sister or something, and they're just like, you know what? Let's just copy the portrait from that character and use her as the weapon shop owner. She's like, golly, do you think our gear is up to the task? Can't afford anything else in the shop. The game suggests maybe you should check on your gear. And then when you go to check on your gear, or the shop, you can't afford anything in the shop. That's cool. All right, let's just save it. So that way if we die, then whatever. You know what? There's only one redeeming quality to this game so far, and that is I don't actually have to look at my DS to play it. I can use the preview screen on the capture window. And event. Yep. No. Package was swiped. Oh no. This is bad. Our package for delivery has been stolen. I suppose our package for what? Not delivery? It's worse than bad, Jean. What should we do? If Gad finds out about this, our careers are finished. Fired for sure. How can you be so calm? Get with it, Jean. If we don't get that package back... I'm with it. I'm with it. Okay, so we can't go back to Port Sirius, then let's try Parrot Village. Ask around, see what we can learn. Yeah, that sounds good, but one thing, we can't let anyone know what happened. If this gets out, our reputations are finished. Yeah, I know. You really do worry too much, you know. Yes, even if I beat it today, this will be our last viewer choice game for the year. I'm not going to start, unless I get a really short game. I'm not starting anything new up because I don't want to get into the middle of a game. Come here, I want to fight you. Why did somebody take the rusty handlebars of a bike and create an instrument out of it? At the beginning. Okay, that's a reasonable amount of damage taken. Wow. So, I just like to point out that I'm saddened by the lack of Lunar battle styles. Oh, so I have to defeat those things on the ground before I can fight the thing that's flying. Wait. That is from something else. That is a straight up rip from something else. What is that from? That is definitely not from a Lunar game. That is taken from something. No, I don't know about Mario 3, maybe. I'd have to hear it from Mario 3. Not Wild Arms, I don't think. Lufia 2? Maybe. I don't know. Definitely not FF9. But there is a few games that we've been playing that ripped off FF9 a lot. Must be EF. Man, they had every opportunity to have a cool battle system by just using the Lunar battle system, but instead they were just like, you know what's even better? Generic turn-based with nothing of value. Yeah. This is why turn-based RPGs are dead, by the way. Because this is the depth of like a normal RPG that's turn-based is just, you know, attack thing, get attacked by thing. Alright, we gotta go east to Parrot Village. Alright, we gotta go east to Parrot Village. Why do they shine like that? The sound effects sound very Golden Sun for the menus. I just know that turn-based is a tired genre, you know? It's been used a million times in a million different ways. Unless you're adding something unique to it, it's just another turn-based game that has nothing interesting. Animations are a little too long. The actual sprites and animations are pretty good though. Although his hands are a little meaty. He's got some really, really meaty bits right there. No, that's not what I was thinking of. That's not it, it's something else. I mean, at least plot would add something to it that's worth looking at. $10 MP to heal? Oh my god. Oh, wow. That's it. And I can't go back to the old town. The game said it won't let me. At least the monsters are on the field, so I can avoid them. Probably. I could probably maybe avoid them. I mean, I'm level 3. Even she should be able to smack something to death, right? You got healing gum. I know when I get a stick of Big Red, my worries go away, and I just feel immediately rejuvenated. Turn-based isn't dead, it's dying though. What the hell? Like, games like DQ11 DQ11 and Persona 5 are outliers. When you get 2 good turn-based games in like 5 years, you know? Yeah. Yeah. Also, Persona 5 didn't actually do anything interesting or unique. It's literally just Persona 3 and Persona 4, but prettier. Same with DQ11. It's just, it's the standard, you know? So like the actual gameplay for those games is pretty generic. It's interesting because the game is well made and crafted, so it's stylish and fun and interesting from that perspective, but mechanically it's pretty bland, you know? It's pretty standard. Yakuza Like a Dragon definitely ramped things up, yeah, for the turn-based. Just because DQ is always like that doesn't make it like suddenly all of a sudden it's unique and amazing. It's still the same thing. That makes it worse, honestly. I mean, you might be right, Yoshi. It might just be like that. It's not that it's dying. It's that gaming is growing and the amount of people that are actually interested in RPGs and turn-based is a smaller population, but the amount of interest kind of stays the same, you know? I haven't played Deltarune, but I have played Undertale, and Undertale did fantastic things to turn-based to make it absolutely interesting and unique. So to that end, I mean, you know, well done on Undertale's part. But it's rare. You know, it's rare that turn-based gets something more unique than just hit button. You know, you hurt enemy, enemy hurt you. You hurt enemy, enemy hurt you. Like Earthbound was amazing. Earthbound had like that scrolling HP mechanic that was just so unique and original, and no other game has done that since. And that's part of what makes Earthbound so great. You know, Final Fantasy has the ATB, which makes it more interesting and engaging and visceral. Those are you know, just small mechanics that make a turn-based system so much more engaging, that are really important to develop. But cheap RPGs tend to just be like, yeah, turn-based, set it and forget it, you know? Octopath had a really good system as well, yeah, very unique and original. Mario RPG or Mario and Luigi games always have like the time hits and everything, which make that very interesting. Exactly, yeah. Something more than just you attack, they attack, you attack, they attack, you know? That's what this is so far. You attack, they attack, you attack, they attack. There's no, like, mechanic other than that. Grandia, yes, absolutely amazing. Of course, because of the AoE effect that you have on it and the little semi-ATB kind of bar where you can interrupt attacks with your attacks and stuff. Yeah, those are really, really good systems that were during an age of innovation. And funny enough, it's so many developers just don't take those very easy to develop mechanics. Like, they're already there. Althena Conduct? You don't get XP, you get Althena Conduct? Hey, you murdered monsters, thank you. Here, have arbitrary conduct point. That's actually XP. Okay, sure. White Dragon Cave. Well, we know we're gonna go there soon. Yeah, but D&D by default already has the deepest and richest system of all time, which is the infinity of your imagination. So, like, combat is the reason that people play D&D the least. You know, it's about the RP and the engagement and the interaction with your friends and stuff, I think. There's a thief in there. I guess I could run until I encounter something. Yeah, it's not XP, it's different and unique. Yeah. You know, my question is, why do I lose HP when I'm in town? I could at least see losing HP when I'm out in the field, but wait. Oh my god, I don't get silver from fighting enemies. It's probably from missions only, isn't it? Oh dear. So I have the same silver that I did before I left. You know, I don't mind when enemies don't drop money. As long as there's like items that they're sellable items or something, you know. That's fair, Yoshi. I think those players just want to become powerful, though. They're like, their interest is more about getting all the gear and doing cool things with their numbers and stuff. That's the village head. I'm gonna spot a bother, actually, thanks to all this incident in Thieves Woods, you see. That's literally the person I just talked to with orange hair instead of blue. Hagar and Micah went off to check out the trouble in Thieves Wood. I hope it's nothing serious. Oh, my apologies, but I do not have time to talk with visitors now. Oh, this is a mess, a real mess. Can't even frickin' search anything in the towns. What's the point? Impressive suit of armor. It doesn't look like it's been worn recently. It looks like an impressive set of, like, tunic. Either way, I like turn-based games. I don't dislike turn-based games. I just think that innovation in turn-based is at a standstill. I guess that's the better way of putting it. Innovation in turn-based is at a standstill. There's not very much more you can do other than just make another turn-based game. And I would like it, personally, if something new was done with turn-based. Or, you know, real-time. Just do real-time. Because real-time, the thing about real-time is you can always have your skill as a factor for that kind of thing. Regardless of mechanics, you know? Lunar Legend, what's that? Isn't that the Lunar 1 remake or whatever? I don't know if I've actually come across the objective, the plot trigger. But I've talked to everybody. I guess now I gotta go back and go into the White Dragon Cave, I'm guessing. Plot trigger, make player cry. Yeah, that's doing a pretty good job of that so far. I mean, it's not really bothering me too much. The game doesn't seem that great, but it's not, like, terrible to me. The whole running thing is really just strangely stupid, but it doesn't stop me from playing the game. It just makes everything tedious. That beginning, it sounds like somebody's squeaky handlebars on a bicycle being turned really quick, going squeak, 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 and I don't get it. Oh, I don't actually select my target, I just realized. Haha! I just select fight, and then I hit something on the bottom row randomly. Oh, that's even better. Great. Great. Great.
Oh, God! Yes.
Oh, wow.
Yes.
Thank you, Playtastic, for the 469 bits with a vote for God of War. Oh, it's supposed to be Chaos Wars. Oh. Oh, okay, I'll fix it. I was like, oh wow, God of War, what an interesting choice, cool. And he's like, oh, that was supposed to be Chaos Wars, and I'm just like, oh, okay. Yes, sir. May I have another? I guess I can't open this yet. It's probably like a... I guess it's one of those lock things. I'm gonna start up my file for this. Let's see. Pros, none so far. Cons, holy shit. Losing HP while walking. Why? No money except from jobs. Don't like that. Battle system seems bland. And then we have our notes. So we have the blue chests. Thieves, forest, first entrance, left. And then Thieves, forest, on the way to Dragon Cave. Little Island. Alright. True, save anywhere is a pro. No, I'm gonna write it down. You're right. Yeah. Save anywhere. Yeah. It is legitimately a pro. Absolutely agree with that. Gotta give credit where credit is due. It's the only pro. Enemies on screen is a pro. I always try to keep a list of like my, oh nice, you can counterattack apparently, of like pros and cons, and then my notes on like where certain treasures are that I can't get. Like Dragon Quest with the keys and stuff. God of Chaos Wars, how about that? When's that mashup happening? Damn, dude, those flies hurt. No, no, they're just notations. Having like little treasures to go back and get is not a bad thing. It's not really a good or a bad thing. It's neat. It depends on how they're implemented though. Like Dragon Quest, I think they do a pretty good job of it. But other games, it's like 8-Bit Nation with 1,780 bits. A very interestingly specific amount, thank you, and a vote for Castlevania Lament of Innocence. Wow. I do like me some Castlevania. Thank you very, very much for the very generous cheer. Oh, there's all my healing right there. Done. I barely entered into the woods and I'm out of healing. How do I know I can get back to... Yeah, that would be bad design. If I can't actually get them ever. But yeah, DQ I think does it well, but I've actually encountered games where it's like... What was... Oh god, what was the one that had like 12 different colored chests? And it just made it really confusing, and it was just so weirdly arbitrary, and it was annoying. Gosh, what game was that? It was recent too. Blue Dragon. Yeah, I think Blue Dragon. That one wasn't as well done. It was just a lot of... It was just there just to be there, you know? And it just felt like they were trying to make... Like, it just felt like Sakaguchi was trying to make a DQ game without actually capturing that essence. It just wasn't good. Well, I'm not sure exactly which one Lament of Innocence is, but if it's a GBA one, it's pretty good. What's up, Vexus? Oh, I guess like... Oh, I see. I can only... So if I want to get back to town, I have to go to the White Dragon. I have to go back to the Thieves' Woods. Alright. It's a PS2 one. Okay, I have not played that one, then. Well, I mean, I think the actual aesthetic is kind of neat, even though it looks more like Suikoden. But like this feels very much in line with a lot of the other Lunar areas where they have these like little rock paths and stuff. Notably like where you encounter Luna for the first time. Oh wow, how beautiful! Hey Lucia, careful. You know the legends about the giant, right? I know. I just wanted to touch it. I don't need you mothering me, Jean, okay? I can touch a rod whenever I feel like it. I've only heard that the N64 Castlevania is not good. Other than that, the console ones are fine. I guess this is the entrance to the White Dragon Cave. Oh, I guess this is not where I was supposed to go. Cool. Guess I gotta talk to some other NPC randomly. Is that the one you gave me, Vazril? I want to say you gave me a PS2 Castlevania or two. I know you gave me a ton of PS2 games, and I'm very thankful for that. Especially considering I missed out on the PS2 era big time. Although after Shining Force Neo, I'm not sure if I actually missed out on the PS2 era. I do believe I tested it, and I do believe it works. I'm pretty sure I did. Burrito chat is gone. Now I want a burrito. Honey, bring burritos, please. All right, listen. That's such a weird sound on the start of every battle. Oh yeah, she has the stream muted. Damn. So much for burritos. My burrito dream. I have dream a dream, and now that dream is gone from me. Oh, you noticed my panel for noticing? Thank you for noticing the panel. How does it feel to want? Love you too. You can't skip past the XP crawl. You have to watch the every single time. Thank you, Dio, for the sub gift to Shining Force Poo. Yeah, it's the viewer choice. That there's a tab on the bottom that shows the games that I played in my review. I still need to write up some reviews for some of the games, but the scores are there. There's also a list of all the games that I've ever played, starting from 4 years ago, viewer choice, every game that I have VODed, like highlighted. I think it's exclamation mark VOD. So if you ever wanted to watch any of the games that I played, that's a document that gives you a link to the first, I think it's VOD or VODs. It gives you a link to the first video in every game that I've played, or at least every game that I've recorded. I didn't always do that. So if you're like, golly, Ephemeral Fantasia can't possibly be that bad, let's watch his playthrough of it. Oh god, it's 13 episodes long. Get a burrito and then just come home and just eat it in front of me. She'd do that. Well, the actual game Ephemeral Fantasia costs like $10. So I mean, if you count the actual entertainment value, which is negative, I lost out big. Yeah, that's true. We mostly just played Pictionary. So here's the thing about Ephemeral Fantasia is the game has like a progressing time, like a clock, kind of like Lightning Returns, except you have this infinite cycle of 5 days over and over and over again. And if you fail to do what you need to do in that 5 days, you do it all over again. And certain events require you to do certain things in certain places at certain times. And believe me, it's picky. And also does not tell you anything about what you should do. So you have a near infinite possibility of choices to make to figure out what to do without the game ever actually giving you any kind of direction. So a lot of my time was just sitting there waiting for certain times to happen to see if like, you know, I was in the right place at the right time. And then I would just play Pictionary with chat. Let's be honest, Counterfeit Bagel. The time mechanic that is used in Majora's Mask is a shitty mechanic no matter what game it's in. But I'd also like to point out that Majora's Mask is only popular because it's basically Ocarina of Time, just with the time mechanic. And Ocarina of Time was hugely popular at the time, so... Why am I running? I'm gonna kill myself. Yeah, Ni no Kuni 2 was a non-viewer choice game. I chose to play it. You can... I don't think I VODed it, so I don't think you have a option of watching it anymore, but yeah. Say hello to Shifty Sauce's butt or cat, one or the other. Oh yeah, you should play this, Bowser Koopa. This is probably just, you know, one of the best games ever made, or so everybody believes. That's what everybody always tells me, best game in the world. Yeah, I was looking it up. A complete in-box copy of this game is like 20 bucks. Can you imagine the steal that you get? Yeah, actually, mine is completed box 2 and in fantastic condition. I was just opening it today, obviously, to play it. And yeah. Yo, what's up, Regs? I mean, Ephemeral Fantasia was like that too, Neo. You just needed to be there in the evening hours. Well, sort of. I mean, it was picky, but you usually had a time window, you know? It wasn't just like on the dot kind of thing or anything like that. Wubsian, what's going on? You know, no matter how bad this game is, at least we get to go back to Final Fantasy V Pixel Remaster tomorrow. Why is it so expensive? You can increase the defense of your party once in a battle and then you're out of MP completely. She gets all these abilities and it's just like impossible to use them. Maybe if it makes your defense like quadrupled so you just don't take any damage, you know? Maybe that's what's going on. Yeah, surely that's what's going on, right? I can understand if like you get a boatload of MP, but I'm level 5 and I've gained like almost no MP. I started off with being able to cast 2 heals and I'm level 5 and I can still only cast 2 heals. Some people just want to like the thing that other people don't like. Like, oh god, it's popular? Ugh, I don't like that game because it's popular. You know, it's why a lot of these other like niche franchises have like this little like unerringly like dedicated communities, because it's just not popular, and that makes it good to them. And I hate that thought. I hate that mindset, because they're forcing themselves to enjoy something just because other people like it, and they don't want to be considered like, you know, part of the crowd or whatever. It's so obnoxious because it's not objective. It's just straight up like I'm suffering through this game because others don't like it. Alright, I gotta use the restroom, so I'm gonna auto battle this one. Oh, you know what? I wonder if the whole you can't run thing is in order to increase game time. I would be more about that than like, say, massive amounts of like bloating dungeons, you know, just dungeon just for the sake of dungeon. I wonder if I could tap it and not lose health. $900p? 800p? What even is that? I don't know. Hey Dragon, thank you for the host. How's it going? Okay, I don't know what that was. Well, at least you're home now. Kick your feet up and relax time. Nope, I can't mash the button. It's not about how long you're running at any given, like in an interval. It's like it adds up little bits of running away juice, and when you hit the top you lose HP. It's so stupid. This is clearly based on the two screens, a PlayStation game. Nothing doing here. This road is impassable for the moment. We need someone to move those rocks. There's danger up ahead. Huge rocks have been scattered everywhere. Who would do such a thing? Who could? Oh God, rocks. Now what would we do? Running loses health, yes. Here, watch. Look on the bottom left. You can see Jean has 77 health. I'm running now. 76. 75. 74. 73. Yeah. No, once you get low enough, it made me stop running. I could see the game giving you enough HP eventually to where it's not that big of a deal, but yeah. The healing is already really expensive, so I can't just like heal myself when I get low. What even is that? Get ninja punched. It does sound Mega Man, doesn't it? Yeah. Wonder if they named the female protag Lucia just to get like the blood pumping for the Lunar 2 fans. Well, I've been all over this forest and talked to all the NPCs, so I don't know what else to do other than... Well, it does let me go back here. But the game says you can't go back here, so I doubt any of the triggers are going to be here. Well, I healed, so I can't run now. Oh, well, that's a bad idea, Velarcore, because Lunar Silver Star Story and Lunar Eternal Blue are fantastic, and you'd be doing yourself a great disservice by skipping out on those games. Ow. 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 God, look how much more fast you move when you run too. Holy crap. You just move so much faster when you run than when you walk. And then the game punishes that. What a nightmare. I got a corn! I got a corn, everybody! What does a corn do? A corn, a seed surrounded by a tough shell. What are my thoughts on the Breath of Fire games? All 4 Breath of Fire games are quite good and worth looking into. One of the higher tier of the RPG franchises. All 4, yes, I know what I said. All 4, because there are 4 Breath of Fire games. Oh, apparently you can talk in your mic. Mike, hello? Hey, what? 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 If you want to run away from a battle, you have to scream into your mic. Oh my god, what the fuck? Oh my god, what? What? Who thought of this? Like seriously? Who thought of this? Who was just like, oh yeah. Let's make it so they have to scream at their mic to run away. Why? Just like actually why? I am so confused. I can just imagine myself playing this game and I'm just talking to you guys and I'll bring my DS to like scratch my face with my finger and then I run away because I'm just talking. Whiskers, Hellbird, Clay. Why am I just like all of a sudden getting tons of items? Wasn't getting anything before. Oh, thanks, Neo. Thank you for the 110 bits and a vote for Chaos Wars. Great. Was this an early DS game by any chance? Bad mechanics and poetry, use of the second screen, obligatory use of the microphone to do something that really should just be done with buttons. I don't know. But it doesn't matter. Oh, here we go. The thing is, Lunar has a rich history of amazing games. And they could have easily borrowed from that, and they chose to, like, just not. You know? So it was a year after the release. This is a song. You don't really see songs though, you listen to them. Unless it's a Jack Smoke song. The thing is, like, still, I mean, I can understand, like, the arbitrary use of microphone and everything like that, but still. This already had Lunar 1 and 2 to borrow from and chose not to. Oh, I know. The Zelda DS games are like impossible to play for me. Because you gotta use the stylus to swing. Oh wow, is that the rumor of this game's development? Cursed development, I might add. They asked fans what they wanted to see from a game and got this. Yeah, that's no surprise, honestly. Some people have some really bad ideas on what should be a game mechanic or what is a good game mechanic. The problem is that this is a Ubisoft game. Holy shit, it is. Good God, no wonder. Why can you do that though? But why? But why though? Oh dear, troubling things occurring and I need help from arbitrary adventurer. You're welcome. I only have one eye, but that's enough. Oh, hey. Delridge Temple, that's right. Once a palace for worship of the 4 dragons. This is new. I must have talked to the right person. As the temple is hardly used nowadays, that Sasquatch had taken it for its nest. And it's the one causing all this recent trouble? The very same, and it's causing me no lack of sleepless nights, in fact. Well, but no, I could never ask such a thing. Oh, you can just say that and then stop. You can't just say that and stop. Please, go on. Don't leave us hanging like this. Yeah, I didn't think I was going to get a story here. Maybe, but no, I could never. Unless... No. But what if we kissed in front of the statue? No, I'm just kidding, of course. Unless, maybe, very well then, we shall defeat this monster for you. But that is exactly what I was going to... however, did you know? It was obviously going to happen. I was just speeding the process up a bit. Well, very well then. Agar and Micah should have moved the rocks in the Thieves' Wood by now, even though... the way to Delridge Temple should be open. Then we'll head straight over there. Just a final word of warning, please take due care in this matter. Those rocks were placed there by the Sasquatch, so he is obviously extremely strong. I want to see you come back alive, understood? Understood. Then I send my hopes with you. So, wow, I talked to that guy like 5 times, and I guess I just didn't talk to the right NPCs to trigger him to say the thing that I needed to do to move the story forward, which is kind of yikes. But whatever, it's not the end of the world. I am gonna say though, something that I really, I am gonna say sardines though. Thank you, Neo, for the 100 bits. Blah blah, white in the north. Let me guess, this is about the white tiger, azure dragon, black tortoise. You know what? Maybe. I mean, it could be, but they're dragons. But something that really I realized just bothered me is the cutscenes, the stories. You just get the dude standing in front of you, and then it just says who's talking. It doesn't actually have their portraits or different portraits for their expressions or anything. It's just word. And that is it. There is nothing else. And that is like a super yikes to me. That is like the ultimate in lazy designs, IMO. True, in Shining Force Neo, you would prefer there not to be any dialogue. There is a cat waifu in this game, so at least they have some taste. One of these days, this battle will be over. What is with this battle? Why is this one so much longer? Also, yeah, I've been fighting the same enemies this whole time in this dungeon. She's level 6 now and she still just hits for 1. Normally healers start hitting for at least something, you know, so they can do a little damage, but no. Nothing. Just 1 forever. I don't know what it was about this battle, but I'm already tapped out on resources from just the first battle in this dungeon. Yeah, it's auto battle because all I have is attack anyway, and you don't get to choose your targets. The game chooses randomly from anything on the bottom row, so it doesn't matter. It's just saving me the mashing. Well, that was the first battle. Gotta go. I can't run. I can't run. I'm too low. I wonder if enemies scale with you. Oh god. Oh no. Don't answer that, but oh jeez. If enemies scale with you, I'm so done. A lot of people, apparently. There's a game called Hoshigami Ruining Blue Earth. It was the first game that I couldn't, like, I just gave up on as soon as I found out that the enemies had scaling. Because there's like they offer this little challenge tower right at the beginning of the game. So I was like, cool, I'll go in here, do some challenges, see what I can do, figure out the game, and maybe I'll get some XP along the way, which I did. But the thing is that the game's level scaling gives them the gear equivalent of that level. So when I went to do the very first map in the game afterwards, all the enemies had like iron equipment and everything, and I still had like leather stuff, and I couldn't do any damage to them, and they were one-shotting everybody even though they were the same level. So I literally just soft-locked myself as soon as I started the game, and I was just like, well, guess I'm not playing this game. Oh, it's a tactics RPG too, so that's why I knew what their equipment is. Just because it's Lunar. Oh my god. Imagine being that close-minded. When it comes to viewer choice games, I always finish them. Otherwise, it's very rare for me to not finish a game. There have been 3 games that I have not finished on stream that I started. Romancing Saga on PS2, the Minstrel Song. Sekiro, and that was different. That was an event thing, Zordon. What was the third one? Pogo Stuck. All because those games are garbage and I hate them. Well, Sekiro is actually a good game. I just hate it because the game wants you to play a very, very, very specific way, and anything outside of that is just not allowed. And so the game is very unfun unless you want to be a parry god. Yeah, that's also different, VG. I couldn't finish that, you know. Yes, Minstrel Song. Correct. That's what I said. When I played Minstrel Song, I gave it like 2 or 3 days worth of time, and the story that I picked had like, there'd be a tiny little hallway, and it'd have like 20 encounters on that hallway, just jam-packed full of monsters. And then it'd have like absurdly terrible scaling with super duper like aggressive like the enemy scale with you, right? On top of them also being way more powerful than you. I hated it. I have since played Saga Frontier and done all scenarios in Saga Frontier. So with a little bit of a better understanding for Saga games, I might give it a shot, but holy shit. Sekiro, look at all these tools we're gonna say you can use, and it's like Smack's hand. I said, look at them. You aren't actually gonna use any of those. Yeah, that's about right. And you can't dodge because enemies track your movement. So I did this thing where like I was in front of an enemy and they went to attack me, and then I rolled behind them, and you could just watch the model pivot with my roll, and then hit me anyway. So all enemy attacks track you, so you can't roll. There's no iframes for dodging. Well, there is, but there's a tiny window. It's just shit. It's just a shit game unless you want to be a parry god. And so you just, every enemy is just the same thing. Just find the pattern of parry and then do it, and then you can win. And I hate it. So I beat about 4 or 5 bosses in Sekiro and then quit that game because I hated it. And even though I do think Sekiro is a great game for those that want the gameplay that it offers. I didn't take outside help for Jet Force Gemini. At least not that I remember anyway. Sometimes I'll ask very vague questions or something like that to kind of like get a better understanding of it. But that's different. Whoops. Let's see, we got into the blue chest. This is Thieves Forest, past rock pile removed by temple. Saga games are more than just, like, difficult. They're not even difficult. They're obtuse and they're poorly balanced. That's a difference between difficulty and bad design. And Saga games typically are bad design, not difficult. You know? Like Loot Scenario in Saga Frontier starts off with the final boss. That's it. Start the game, go to the final boss. But the thing is, the boss is way, way, way more powerful than you because obviously it's the final boss of that scenario. So if you were to do that, you would get absolutely annihilated. So Loot Scenario starts off with grinding. That's it. You know, that's the kind of like obtuse nature of Saga Frontier games. Not to mention, it doesn't tell you anything about stats or like resistances or mechanics or anything. But the rest of the game is similar to that in a lot of ways, you know? That's what I'm getting at. Loot Scenario is obviously an example of an extreme, but the rest of the game is filled with similar things. I don't think so, Reiwa. I'm pretty sure DQ2 is one of those games that I miraculously finished due to complete dumb luck. Because in DQ2, you have to find key items that are literally like random invisible tiles on the ground that you have no idea the key item is there. You just have to like guess. You get a very vague hint for some of them, but sometimes it just looks like a suspicious spot and you search the ground and it's like, boom, you got a key item and you're just like, what? But I remember finishing DQ2 without any kind of outside assistance. But again, I do ask for assistance very rarely, but it's not like, how do I do this? It's usually like, okay, is this item on this part of the world or not? Or, you know, do I have to search the ground? Or is it something I get from an NPC? You know, something very, very vague that narrows down near infinity choices so that I can actually finish it, but yeah. Either way, I don't recall ever asking for help in DQ2. Maybe I did, it was a long time ago. You assume that I'll need it. God Gamer Background God Gamer Background Guy 02 doesn't need help. I'm the strongest hero among heroes. See? Phoenix knows. Yeah, I mean, like I said, I don't claim like that I've beaten every game without any kind of outside influence whatsoever. I just say that I don't like backseating or being told what to do or where to go or how to play the game. And sometimes, on rare occasions, I will ask when I feel it's near impossible to figure out otherwise. Well, we just started Mr. JRPG, and it's not that terrible. But then again, Shining Force Neo started out pretty decently too, so who knows. I had to give yeah. Symphony of the Night. I asked for assistance on the clock puzzle. I got a hint from chat on that one. Yeah, like I said, I don't claim that I do every game without any kind of assistance whatsoever, but I do avoid it at all costs if I can. Sometimes you gotta. It means that there's a dialogue option. When it's flashing, I can hit it with my thumb, and then they talk. It kind of gives you a direction on where to go, but sometimes it's not so good. Who knows? But yeah, that's kind of a leading question. RPG Chick is right on that. It's kind of a leading question where it's like, when you ask something like that and I don't know about it, then it's just like, oh, well, now I know about it. It's kind of like equivalent of, did you get to the part of the game where so-and-so dies? But honestly, with that, it's a little bit more tame than that, obviously, you know, but it's just kind of about making sure you phrase your questions correctly, and if you feel there's anything questionable, then pop it in the Discord spoiler channel. Because I consider mechanics to be spoilers as well. Well, it's more backseating, but they're in the same umbrella. I wonder if that matters, the order. What? What do you mean before the blue dragon, but after the red dragon? Oh, maybe that's a, okay. Oh god, I'm gonna have to write this down, aren't I? Before white, before blue. Before black, after red. Before black, after red. Before blue, after red. After white, after black. Is Ephemeral Fantasia my lowest rated game so far? Yeah, it is. I need to go back and make some adjustments to my... Wait, why does the pocket watch go away? Oh my god, the pocket watch was open before? That makes me think that there's a time of day in this game now, and I'm gonna fail missions based on time of day if I don't get there in time. Holy moly, please don't be the case. Because if that's the case, then they just added every objectively bad game design all at once into one tight little package, and I'm just like, I'm scared now. Because it's already got some of the worst game design choices I've ever seen. Now, what would really make it bad is if they pulled a Dragon Quarter and gave you like 5 save tokens for the entire game, and you could only save with the save token. I am able to run, but it soaks your HP to run. It costs HP to run. No joke. I'm not kidding. Can you vote for Radiata stories? Yeah, you can vote for anything on that list. Yes, really. As in, yep. As in, yes, that is the mechanic. Okay, I guess I don't want to fight that thing then. Oh, I think it's running away from me because I'm too high a level. Yeah, that's what's going on. No, it's fine if it's like, is there a name of this place? Delrich Temple, okay. It's fine if it's like there's a night and day and there's not an actual passage of time. You just gotta do things a day and sometimes some things at night. Neil, thank you for the 100 bits and a note related to the color puzzle. Is there anyone else here who in the puzzle uses both blue and black? as a shorthand for black. BL and BL, yeah. Thank you over the 100 bids. I've kind of seen that. No, the music's been fine so far. I always do BLK. If I can't do 3 digits, then I guess I could use BK, but... Oh my god, it's a flying vagina! Hold on, I want to try something. Nope, escape failed. So for those of you that don't know, screaming into your mic is what you do to run away. Not kidding. Watch. Let's try it again. Oh my god! There. See? Healing up. I like how the dialogue box for what you pick up in a chest is like in the most inconveniently placed area in the entire game. Like they could have put it anywhere, but like on the top screen, on the bottom or the top, so you can actually get a clear view of it. But no, they decided to put it right smack dab in the middle of your menu, right next to all the other colors and letters and everything, making it very hard to notice. Yeah. It's cool, all right. Thank you, Cover Rider, for the 123 bids. I got a tick. Great. Good. That really ticks me off. I'd show you my toe, but Monka TOS. You actually cannot show your feet on Twitch and draw attention to it because foot fetish is the most common fetish on all of Twitch. So people will try to get away with showing feet, like pretending that it's, you know, innocent. Oh look, my foot because of this thing I have on my foot. When really they're trying to draw attention to their feet, even as a guy, it doesn't matter. You made a gift just for me. Oh, goody. I don't think there's anything over there. Oh, there's no map, so... Sort of, not really, Magus. It depends. Like, girls should be able to wear what they want to an extent, you know? There's a difference between going out of your way to show a foot and then just wearing a shirt that's low cut, you know what I mean? But, wait, what's this? Something's wrong. Perhaps there's a sequence to solving this. Oh no. They're all in different rooms? Oh, come on. I can't run, and they're all in different rooms. So I gotta go all over the place to try. Okay, well, let's just figure this out first before we have to go back and forth and back and forth and back and forth without being able to run. So it should be red first, I think. All right, so red is before white, before blue, and black is after red. So that guarantees red is first. But before blue, black is also before blue, but blue is after white. So that makes white second, and then blue, and then black. Okay. Okay, so we start from the red dragon statue. Why? Why? Why is this noise happening? And then the white dragon statue. Oh, God, that is so grating. All right, then blue and then black. It's the dragon song. I heard only good things about Balin Wonderworld. What? I thought that said explosive plate. I was like, I don't want to eat off of that. Blue next. We'll go in here to see what's in here, but they don't even have a door opening animation. Magic ring. They don't even have a door opening animation. You just screen transition. Is that how you equip? I can't move off of it to see? Oh my goodness, that is horrible. I couldn't even see the item, what it was, because there's just this big old fat OK symbol on it. Like, what the hell? Oh, the blue is in here. Cool, nice and hidden. Oh, after blue is after black. I got that backwards. I reread it, and that's correct. All right, at least I can run because there's a statue here. That's a lot of enemies. Oh, thank you, Neo. Saved by the Neo. Wait a second. Did I stop getting XP and instead I'm getting items? That's what's going on. That's why I'm getting all these items now. Is there a cap on XP? Oh no. Good God, they really did add every version of bad game design that they really thought they could, like, find. Hey, what's up, Ryudo? Oh my God, that was an insanely expensive heal for not very much HP. Yeah, but at least I'm not getting one-shot Vassarol. Yet. Alright, which means the blue dragon statue comes last. It's the same order that you get the dragons in the game, I'm pretty sure. Sounds promising. I think we've solved it. Oh, I know, you get white first and then red, I think. Normally. The dying enemy sounds like a door opening in Phantasy Star Online. Or more like a switch when you hit a switch. So what is even the point of fighting at this, you know, it's like, wait, are these the items that you sell maybe? Maybe these are the items that you sell to make money or something. So you get an XP cap and then you can start making money. Oh dear. Oh good. Good, we get that lovely hum again. Oh, did I No, I did not accidentally go the right way. Which one would you like to attack? Yes. Oh my god. Oh dear. Yep, she didn't even get a chance to heal. As soon as she took damage, just death. Cards. Poison a monster. Fully recover entire party's MP. Lower monster's luck. Game explains none of this. That heal for 23. Take 19. Well, that's not going to go anywhere. Well, I got to kill him with this, or it's GG. JK, I died. Well, that's good. That's good. I like how they give you confirmation on whether or not you want to start a new game, because if I feel like, oh god, it was really this far back since I saved. I thought I just saved recently. Wow. It's almost as if they knew that you were going to game over a lot, so they're like, yeah, let's put the save point really far back. As soon as I walked into the room, the event started, so at least I think it did. You've only heard extremely terrible things. So far, that's pretty accurate. Doesn't matter what they said. If they said extremely terrible things about this game, so far that's pretty accurate. This game is awful. It's pretty bad so far. Yeah, if you're struggling, just grind out some XP. Oh wait, oh never mind. Just. Well, the first semblance of a boss basically murdered me without any opportunity for me to live, so, I mean, that's not really speaking very highly of the game's potential balancing. So, like, at least with Shining Force Neo, it took, 5 or 10 hours before everything just murdered me. This just, like, starts it out. Give it time, Vazirol. It hasn't been worse than Shining Force Neo yet. I expected bad. It hasn't been worse yet, though. Don't jump the gun. Well, you lose HP for running, but you can walk without losing HP. Maybe. I mean, I'm not saying you're wrong. I'm just saying I haven't experienced it yet. The battles last way too long, though, that's for sure. At least right now, just because Jean is the only one that's actually doing damage, and it just takes forever to get out of any battle. I wonder what that's for. So Rarity doesn't care about how good a game is. There are some terrible games that are worth a lot just because of how rare they are. Collectors just want to collect, they don't really care. Also, there's artificial inflation going on in the retro game market right now, so everything is far more expensive than it should be. $20 right now is the going price for Dragon Song. Ah, totally not an annoying sound effect. Shit. Well. I'm only running away like that, ever. I'm only gonna do it that way. I refuse to do it any other way. I'm not just gonna be like, hey, run away. I'm gonna scream like that. Every time. Would you like to equip an item? No problem. Just go to your items, find where the item is at. No, 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 no. And then just hope it's the item that you want to equip. Want to equip it on someone else? Oh, I guess you press R. Voila! No confirmation that it's equipped, you just hope that it is. I'll save you guys the ear pain by running to the portal so it doesn't go on for as long. Alright, let's go this way. Maybe we won't be faced with death if we go this direction instead. Ah! Uh-oh, my escape failed. Ah! I should just play that alert in front of it instead next time. Thank you, Plain Isaac, for the 299 bits. So I guess there was 3 monkeys that like grabbed the thing and ran away, so I gotta kill 3 monkeys or something. That's what I think that's what's going on. So there's probably 3 rooms with these monkeys. Good job, you increased the defense of your party. Now you're out of MP. JK, first we're gonna friggin' shot you. Let's see if it's actually a no. It's like 20% reduced damage. Oh dear. And yet I had to use all my MP just to do that. I mean, I have the same principle for healers, Chrono Kid. If you're a healer and you're slow, you're not doing me any good at all. Oh, good job. Oh, Chaos War. Oh, yeah, I got you. No problem. Thanks for letting me know. Okay. Cool. Well, she's dead. Why is his club pink? Where did he find the pink tree to make a pink club out of pink wood? It's rosewood. Well, let's better kill him. Cool. Cool. Nice and balanced. Does the game expect me to take the items that I've gotten here and try to sell them or something and then go and buy armor so I can actually survive this? What? Because I can't gain levels anymore, the game won't let me get a level past level 6. Yeah, the best part is I can't choose my target, so I can't focus fire down the ads. I just have to hope that they actually hit the ads first. Not poison, blinded. Oh shit, oh. Well. I forgot to heal, so I'm pretty much done for now. I mean, it looks like blind. For fuck's sake, it's not yours, Doritos screamed, grasping at his hair, which was made entirely out of nacho cheese Doritos. He took care not to break any of the pieces off, but pissed him off to no end when his hair was ruined in any way. But nothing was worse to him than that, or something. Thank you. Oh wait, I had to do a Bradowski voice. Sorry, I'm just kind of confused here because I can't do anything. I guess I go back to town and try to figure that out. Or go into a different room. Yeah. My DS was vibrating in my hands from the noise, and that wasn't enough to run away. Oh, did Kitty leave? All right. Womp womp. Sad panda. Yeah, poor Kitty. Or poor us not getting Kitty Cam anymore. Thank you, Pink Sammy, for the 714 bits. Thank you. Spongy fluid? How is a fluid spongy? Yep, there's a monkey thing in every path. I can't beat those. My level cap's at 6 in this area. Oh, let's get out of this room quickly. I do. I have the full box and everything. They actually have one. They actually have 2 manuals. They have an entire manual just for Spanish. Thanks, John. Have a good night, dude. I mean, it's helpful if you speak Spanish. They have a full color manual for English, so it's, you know, it's not like it's only in Spanish. They just have 2 manuals, one in black and white that's Spanish, and then one that's color in English. Imagine, like, not searching these dragon statues, you know? You're just like, cool, dragon statues, they're guarding the front, you know? They don't look important, they just look like they're there for decoration. It's okay, if I want to go back to town, all I gotta do is go through 2 dungeons to get back, just to see if I can buy some equipment, which I may or may not be able to do, and then, you know, see if I can actually get better stats, which I may or may not be able to get. Because fighting monsters doesn't give you money. You only get XP, or sorry, Althena's Blessing. And then maybe... Oh, there's another one. Oh yeah, that's the one we already got written down. Not necessarily. I'm not talking about the Althena statues. I'm talking about the dragon statues. They just look like neat decoration up front, you know? I imagine a lot of people, veteran or not, looking at those statues and just going neat and then passing by them. Well, these don't sell for anything. Those don't sell for anything. Expensive plate doesn't sell for shit. I think I could sell everything for maybe like 100 coins. Maybe 2. And that would get me nothing. I can't get the armor upgrade. Oh, I could get the glove upgrade. Can't get that. Can't get that. Maybe that. So the power level that I'm at is 100% of the power level that I can really get, aside from canning everything that I have to try and make a few extra bucks. But that's finite. I can't grind, really. Well, 30 for that one. Hey. Okay. Kitty's like, I'm coming on your lap, and then I'm leaving. So he just hopped over and then was like, bye. You could probably rub your finger over the microphone to run away. Well, that's a good upgrade. Actually, something I can afford. Alright, that could be a bit of a game changer. Actually having some damage. How is this game? Oh, it's a disaster so far. It is really bad. Let's see. I have a list. I take notes on pros and cons of the game and stuff like that. And boy, howdy, do we have some things to say about this game. Sorry, I was deep in thought there because you can't grind money at all. You don't even get money from monsters. And I've already tried to like advance in the latest dungeon, and it's just like crushingly overbalanced. So I was trying to figure out a money thing, but you can't. But my cons list is, first off, catch this. All right. This is wild, absolutely wild. All right, check this. You see how fast how slow I walk, right? And then you have a run, which is much faster, right? Okay. Running on the field takes HP away. It's about like every 2 seconds you lose an HP. Your whole party, everybody. And MP, the cost of spells, especially like healing or buffs, is insanely high. Right now, I got 3 heals. That's it. At level 6, I can heal myself 3 times before I'm out of MP. So I can't just run and like kind of top myself off or whatever. That's it. 3 heals done. You can't get money except for from jobs, basically. Battle system's mostly bland so far. MP cost is obnoxiously high. I can do a defense buff, but it takes literally all of my MP. Okay? In order to run away from a battle, you have to scream at your DS. I'm not kidding. That uses the DS microphone. I played on hardware, so I'll show you. Wow. But wow. I think we take the... Maybe? Alright, here, whatever. We're gonna run away from this battle. Ah! My set escape failed on the bottom there. Run away! Well, nope. I guess I'm fighting. Oh, and my favorite mechanic of all, your XP has a soft cap in every place that you go to. So the fact that I'm getting trounced by the little mini boss in the next dungeon, I can't do anything about it because I'm soft capped at level 6 right now. Well, it's not even a soft cap, it's a hard cap, actually. Because, like Suikoden has a soft cap. You know, oh, you can't, after you get to, like, level 20 in this certain area, you only get, like 1 experience per battle. But you could still grind if you really wanted to. It's a soft cap. What is that one game on Xbox 360 made by Mistwalker? That one also has a soft cap, which is a little bit different than a hard cap. But this game hard caps you. Lost Odyssey. That game is a soft cap. Blue Dragon does not have a soft cap. So yeah, it has been an experience. Boy, howdy, let me tell you. Whew. Blue Dragon is basically Sakaguchi trying to make Dragon Quest, except not really realizing what made Dragon Quest magical, you know? Dragon Quest is just kind of one of those RPGs that you just really just kind of chill and vibe with, right? It's not a lot of complicated anything or other. You just kind of play it. And it has a very kind of like, you know, Saturday morning cartoon, shonen style aesthetic and storytelling. But with Sakaguchi's attempt at making Dragon Quest, they thought, oh, it's for kids? Well, kids like farts and poop and stuff, so let's make 800 enemies that are basically just a big line of feces. That's cool, right? Kids love that crap. Literally. Right? No, not really. not really. So yeah, the Blue Dragon was really weird. It's just lots of poop enemies. Hey, Deformed coming in with the 2 years of the God Tier 3 subbing. Dang, dude, thank you. I love Lunar as well, Aurora. Silver Star Story Complete and Eternal Blue are fantastic. I love those games. So far, out of the 3 hours that I've played this, I would like to end this game immediately. But I also am very stubborn and very committed to the games that I play, so whenever I start a game, I finish it. So our fate has been sealed. Hey, which one? Yeah. Can I not do it tonight? Okay. Yep. No, that's fine. The waifu demands things. Happy waifu, happy laifu. Let me get to a place and then I gotta take a quick second to do a thing. Huh? I know. I know. Trying to find ways to keep me from playing it. True. Maybe that's what she's doing. It just required immediate action as opposed to when I get to it tonight action, so, Okie doke. While I am on the map here, give me just a minute, I gotta do a thing. All right now. Today? Okay, doke. Okay. I maybe unlock the door so she can just come in. Because I'm not going to hear her. Apparently, background mom is coming over for a minute, in a minute, sometime. How is this masterpiece treating me? Oh, great. It's great. Is she gonna be on stream? No. I don't use a camera, so you wouldn't be able to see her anyway. Because cameras are scary! Wow, out of context, that is really awkward. Beep boop, I am just a robot streamer. I am not human. Beep boop. Boopy boopy boop boop boop. Just be a VTuber. If I were to do any kind of VTubing, I do something like Baru does, where he has like the panda being held, and I do it with my Moogamog mascot Hiso. But nah, I don't think I'll be a VTuber. Rigging is very expensive, and it's not my thing. It is a thought I have like toyed with, but it's like $2,000 to get a decent rigging with art. Last time I checked anyway. I don't really know how much RPG Chick paid for hers. Yeah, no. That is just a like that's not rigging. That's just a studio that like does the things. It just sets you up to like broadcast kind of thing. But you need complex programming if you want it to be decent and good and not just, you know, whatever. Also, as far as a lot of those studios go, it's like pre-built assets. So if you wanted something like specific to you, or maybe you wanted your mascot or whatever, then good luck with that. And it's just generic pre-built assets usually if you want something like decent, assuming that it's even decent with those. Alright, I'm on auto battle. I gotta use the restroom again because coffee is great. Sammy, you might be onto something. Time for a total. Oh, hey. No, don't tell me I gotta do it all over again. Oh my god, if you leave the dungeon, you gotta do the puzzle all over again to open up the teleporter. Holy shit, this game just can't hold back on bad game design, can it? Wow. What? It's just every turn. It's just like, you know what? What's the stupidest thing that we could possibly do here? Ah, yes. That is what we shall do. No, Integrity. No. Impossible to occur. Get away from me! This is so stupid. Trying to get away from an enemy by walking away from it. Can you imagine like a chase scene where they're just walking away from each other? Oh no, get away from me! Ah! Oh man! Oh boy! Well, now that I've spent half an hour getting literally nothing, I'm sure this will go much differently, right? Yeah, the game hard locks you at a level based on your progression. Isn't that cool? I was wondering why I was gaining levels so quickly. I was like, damn, levels go fast in this game. And then, yeah. Is there a defend? No, there's no defend. That 3 damage makes all the difference. Ginger's being a whiny little baby. He thinks it's food time. Oh wow, what the hell happened to Lucia? I get up to turn my light on and she's like dead. Lowered expectations. I like how the top half of the screen in this instance is like super important to the battle. We got like the top half of his club and then my HP. It's like, yeah, that was really important. Oh, she's dead now, I guess. Cool. Well, we just hit the button and hope we win now. Holy shit, I won. Hey, Jean, think back. 4 Sasquatch attacked us, right? Which means... Dude, they ran by the screen so fast, like you don't even know what happened. It's just like 4 models walk by, and then like you don't even know. And yes, the music is actually very decent. The music is okay. It's absolutely passable. In fact, it's actually pretty decent. You like games with progressive level caps? Oh, why do you hate existence? Why? Why? Oh god, that's the worst thing ever. Look, okay. There's 2 things in play here. Some people like to grind, okay? Not everybody likes to grind. I don't like it when a game forces you to grind in order to be able to advance the plot line. That's bad design, okay? but restricting the ability to grind is also bad design. You know, you should have the choice. The game should just be balanced for you to be able to, like, go along and be able to do the things and advance and be fine. But, like, telling somebody, no, you're not allowed to grind is just as bad as saying, oh yeah, this boss is super ramped up, you need to grind 5 levels here in order to be able to do it. Those are both bad designs. You might like one or the other, but holy moly, I can't imagine being excited for restrictive level capping. Like, yeah! I just want the game to be balanced. Hey, John, oh yeah, okay, which means, oh, that's it? We're just gonna leave it at that? All right. Oh, I can't run. So because my HP is so low, I can't run. Like, I can't sprint, rather. Which is funny, because you would think that if you have low HP, you would want to be able to sprint to get away from enemies so you don't get murdered. But this game is just like, oh, you're low HP? Suffer. No, you can't murder yourself through running. It stops you from running after you reach a certain HP threshold. I don't know if it's a percentage or if it's 1 HP or what. But we do get to listen to this great sound effect for a period of time. There's something that just tickles me about running away from an enemy, like sprinting away from an enemy by just walking. Like, oh no, gotta get away! And it's just, all you're doing is walking pace, and it's hilarious to me. It's like Scooby-Doo, except everybody was just walking away from the ghost, or like doing the whole, you know, like, when they go through the doors and they come out a different door? Just imagine Scooby-Doo and all of its things where they're just walking instead of running. That's what it reminds me of. It's Zoink Scoob! There's monsters here! And then they're just walking around, you know? Like, at a not even a brisk pace. Just a normal walk. You know? Oh, boy. All right, take 2. I wonder if, like, the defense, you know, the defense is doing work because it's letting me heal with the weak items. As many times as I played Star Ocean 2, because back in the day, like, it advertises like 108 different endings, and I tried to get all the endings. So I played the game a million times. For the life of me, I cannot remember the back half of the game at all. I remember, like, you get Noelle, and, like, from there on in, I just don't remember anything. So I have no memory of the last boss or the ending or anything. I remember, well, I guess that's worth about 3 points. That's what I remember. Yo, Megalith, what's up, dude? At least she hits for more than one. I should probably try to hold off on using items if I can. Whoa, the massive crit for 9 hold damage. Get dunked. Oh shit, I attacked on it. Yeah, okay, this could be bad. I'm gonna get behind on healing now. Watch him crit me or something ridiculous now. Fucking hell! What? How do I have this foresight? Oh my god. Call me Babe Ruth, because I'm just calling every shot. Oh, the miss. That's a savior right there. Yeah, there's no, like, final confirmation for all your actions. I'm used to, like, if you have, like, select all your actions in one turn kind of thing like this, you usually get a final confirmation saying, you know, is this okay? And then you move on. But no, as soon as you select your last action, that's it. It's go time. And I'm not a big fan. Oh, good. I got that before I used the item. I'm actually going to put that in the cons list because I do think that's a con. This game was made in like 2006 or something. There's no excuse for not having a final confirmation. Alright. It's a minor con, but it, yeah. Okay, that leaves 2 more, right? Still. You know? You know? My favorite part about these bosses is they're literally so overtuned that you have to go back to heal up at the statue every battle, or you just have no chance of doing it whatsoever. Like, literally have to, because there's no way for you to overgrind past it or get gear or weapons enough to trivialize it, because you don't get money for fighting enemies, and you hard cap your level at a certain point. The only reason for the manual battle mode is so you can select your spells and abilities and use an item. But yeah, without a target select or anything like that, the manual battle has very little value. Well, that sucks. What does it take you back to? Does it take you back to a better time, a warm, fuzzy memory that comforts you as you go to sleep, or something else? Well, chat room, we found them. We found the one person in the entire world that likes this game. Oh, I can't cast spells. 5 more healing items. Alright, I think we could do the rest with that. Although there might be a boss after this, in which case we're screwed. You have memories of this game? Yeah, but they could be troubling memories, you know? See, like, when I think of Ephemeral Fantasia, I think back to similar memories, like when I got kicked in the genitals, you know? Similar sort of memory there. But hey, we don't judge because, you know, some people, they're out there. They're just like, yeah, that sounds like a great time. We don't judge here. Well, I might die here, unless this kills it. Oh, I got a crit! Oh, baby, there we go. Oh, but you have heard things about Ephemeral Fantasia? Jean, are you okay? That leaves only one more of them. Yeah, Ephemeral Fantasia is an absolute masterpiece of disaster. Imagine, if you will, a near infinite possibility of things that you could do, or rather, potential places you could go for a storyline trigger, actually, is more accurate, but then having nearly zero direction on how to actually get that storyline trigger. Now imagine very, very bad visuals, awkward battle camera that just zooms around constantly, making you motion sick, and a battle interface that rivals the vomit-inducing mess that a vanilla World of Warcraft layout gives. Then your typical anime protag that gets this harem of ladies that mysteriously all love him despite him being a silent protag and not saying a single word, and a snarky, intelligent guitar. Run away! Oh good, we ran away. I don't know. I don't think I want to take alerts from this game. I might get that PTSD going on, you know. This game hasn't hurt me yet, though. You know, it hasn't hurt me yet. I could see it trying, but I'm not letting it. You know what I mean? It's like trying to tell me I'm no good and everything. I'm just like, shut up, okay? Just we're getting through it. Oh no, I just had a thought. Because these guys are kind of bosses in a way, but the music is the same as every other battle, and I'm just like, oh no, it's not gonna pull a Xenosaga where there's only one battle theme through the entire game, is it? Including bosses and the final boss? My favorite fun fact about Xenosaga is that its OST is like 86 songs strong, and yet only has one battle theme through the entire game, including the final boss, and it's just like, why though? Also, Xenosaga has a number of points in the game where there's just silence. Almost every town or village or space station that you go to. Which is another weird thing. I think !piano is a great clip for that. Oh god, I forgot to heal again. Nope, can't do healing. Clip, clop, clip, clop, clip, clop, clip, clop, clip, clop, clip, clop. I understand that during the era of PS2, they wanted ambience and everything to kind of take a more of a center stage. You know, make it more of a experience rather than just like, here's a town, you have town music now. But there's a difference between that and just like awkward silence. I don't know about any of you, but I actually start to feel like very uncomfortable if there is just pure silence like that, you know? Even if it's just like a low hum, it's fine-ish. It's better than pure silence, especially if I have headphones on. I cannot deal. It's just really awkward to me, and it starts to kind of like hurt, but not with pain. It's just kind of like this uncomfortable feeling that really just makes it hard to persist that way.
Shut up, old man. You smell like farts.
Wow. I mean, I did just shower, but I mean, you might be on something. Thank you, Kamen Rider, for the 444 bits. Ah, a load-bearing boss, I see. Ha, take that. So we've dealt with all 4 of them. Yes, I feel a lot better now, Jean, but where is the package? Well, if you need to ask. I mean, they must have hidden it around here somewhere. Come on, let's get searching. Xenosaga Part 1 was a first dual-layered DVD game released on PS2, at least in A. It went back. And for the Sony and Namco support, because my game wouldn't play, only to find out that as a PS2 laser would start to go bad, the first thing would fail to read would be dual-layer DVDs. Ah, interesting. The Dark Souls games give me that feeling. What? That awkward silence? No, because Dark Souls usually have like some kind of humming or ambience that's actually mood setting that works for the area. Not to mention, during boss fights, you get like a unique track every boss fight that's just baller. The existential dread of being inadequate with yourself because there's no noise to disguise your mediocrity. Huh. Bye, Mom. Love you. Yeah. How did you know? Some games use that to good effect. Yeah, of course. There are absolutely games that use like an ambient sound design to instill a sense of dread or any kind of, feeling or emotion. Like horror games often do that very well. So, like, a sound design is different than, like, an OST, Like, an OST is music. But a sound design is about the ambience or the sound effects or the use of 3D in your audio surround, I guess you could call it. That's a big difference, and it makes a difference when it comes to game design as well. I mean, we just spent the last week of October doing all sorts of spooky games, some with fantastic audio design, others with, not as fantastic audio design. And why is there nothing new about this area? You get trapped on so many tiny little things here and there. Is this new? Got Bone Sword. I guess that was a chest? It looked like a tombstone. Hey.
You're playing dragon.
Wow. Wow. RPG chick, she comes in here, gives me a kiss on my head, you know, scratches my back a little bit, and then just stops and goes, "You're playing Dragon Song," and then walks off cackling in the distance. Yeah, I mean, she's done like a blind race or whatever. I mean, she's played it, you know. The skeletons are crouching because they can't stand the game. Ho ho! You know, I was kind of hoping that the DS didn't use the dual screen for this kind of stuff so I could actually just maximize one screen, but yeah. Hey, Megalith coming in with that sub, give love to Darky. Thank you very much. Yeah, I agree. That deserved a sub gift. That was great. God, that is so familiar. I know it's from something else. Some other video game has that jingle or show or something. It's used elsewhere. Yeah, we'll be playing SMT. We didn't finish FF5 Pixel Remaster 100%. We had a pretty massive glitch that stopped us, but we will be playing SMT5 after that. I expect to finish that. This one has a candle in it. Was that there before? I think so. Oh my god, run away! Whew. We got away. That was close. Oh god. I'm so glad that this little sound effect is not grating whatsoever, you know? It's just like a nice little mellow hum that just comforts you. I could totally fall asleep with that piercing ring in my ears. You know, I mean, I might bleed from my ears a little bit at first, but, you know, after that, the blood would dry and clog up my ears and I wouldn't be able to hear anything. This one doesn't have candles. This one has a candle. A candle. Wait, what's this? Was this here before? You know, I'm just trying to be realistic. I didn't see what I got. Probably another bone sword, though. I'm guessing it's not an actual weapon, it's an ornament or... Yeah. That's just my wind, you know? The little twang sounds like NES cats. You know, like they're trying to make a meow on the NES hardware. The music reset here. Interesting. Maybe I gotta go back in the previous parts of the dungeon. I mean, that's kind of unintuitive to make you go back after you... Oh, you know what? Maybe what I got was the package. Maybe that's what I got in that other item. I guess I would have had dialogue, right? Oh my god, I just realized how boring the spell icons are. Every spell just has the same spell icon. Oh. I mean, listen, as a Twitch streamer, I know how expensive icons are, you know. Emotes are basically icons. They're 28 by 28 pixels. So, you know, yeah, it's not in the budget. Sorry, can't hack it. Yes, and that language was absolutely understandable by the layman, of course, as well. What are you looking at me for, Ginger? She's the one that's going to be feeding you in an hour. Don't look at me. The one famous Lunar game that only you have played, yes. Only you have played it in the entire world. Thankfully. If anybody else played it, the results could be devastating. It's literally that, DW. It's literally that, dude. He's sitting at my door entrance just looking at me, like waiting for me to get up as if that's gonna change something. It's the only Lunar game you played? Oh my gosh, you poor, poor soul. You've been deprived of the good things only to be given the doo-doo, the poo-poo, the duty poop. Oh, they're only 5 years old. They got nice, strong teeth. Actually, I just took Coconut to the vet, and they said his teeth were extremely healthy, way more healthy than they expected. You liked Equinox? You know, surprisingly, so did I. I never really beat it because I only rented it as a kid. But I had an okay time with that game. Oh, what's this? Hey, look at this. All right, we got the package back safely. Oh yeah, now we won't get fired. Thank Goddess Althena for that. You can thank her for me too. Now, we have a delivery to finish. That's right, let's go. Hey Brash, thanks for the host. I love how, like, you defeat the gorillas or whatever, and it's just arbitrarily in this room, backtracked through the dungeon. Like, you have no reason to go here. So if you come here and you see, you know, dead end, okay, there's this pedestal here, but it's like, is there something really here? You do some things and nothing works. But no, you have to you have to defeat the monkeys, and then there's something there, which is just garbage design. Holy moly. Very unintuitive. You have no reason to think to check there for your package. You go there simply because you don't know where to go since you checked all the other rooms, and you eventually use a process of elimination to go there. It's just bad. I would sprint, but then you die. Lunar Dragon song. Yeah. Oh man, I got it. I know what this is. This game is emulating the movie Speed with Keanu Reeves and I think Dustin Hoffman, right? See, it's saying, hey, don't go over 50 miles an hour so then you won't trigger the bomb underneath the bus and then you're safe. Boom. But if you do, uh-oh, right? Damage. There we go. The developers were just big fans of the movie Speed. If you go any faster, the cartilage melts. I'm afraid of running down these stairs because I think I might get a boss battle before I reach the statue, so I don't want to chance it. I don't want to tempt fate. All right. Oh, God, my finger hurts so much. All right, 3 hours into the game, we might have finished the first story arc, which is deliver the package. Take it one step further and put snakes on that bus. Now we're talking. Oh, my cat's such a dumbass. He's looking out the window, and it's kind of getting like to be dusk, so my reflection is in it, and I just moved my hand up and waved it around. He was looking at the window even more intently, following my hand around. Silly kitty, that's just a reflection. I sure like exercising my superior intellect over my animal. What's this? Okay. Brash! Thank you for the sub gift of Final Boss. Welcome in. Bum, ba-dum, ba-dum. Oh, you beat this game? Wow, yeah, that does deserve it. Holy moly. Truly a feat of, I don't know, some kind of feat of mental fortitude. Oh no. Oh, weird, okay. There was just an enemy at the top of the screen. I thought it was gonna have one of those arbitrary boss triggers where it's like, you just step on a tile and it's like, you get a boss. Just... Let's see, what game had that? MS Saga had it, where you just be going through a hallway, big old long hallway, and then it's like, boss. You don't know why, no like warning, no save point, no anything, just boss. MS Saga did that, and then there was another game. What was the game after MS Saga? Because I want to say that game had it too. Parrot Village. Parrot Village. Well, do I have you to thank for this? We can start work again. Anyway, we got quite a backlog to see to. Is 50 fee received, 283 silver. Okay. Oh, anyway, yeah, the anyway counter. Yeah, we gotta, yeah. You guys gotta help me on that one. I'm gonna put it up once we reach a certain number, you know, otherwise it might just be a wasted thought. Oh, dear. Oh, dear. Ryu Allison, what's up? Find and deliver a light feather. We have that. Wait, what does it mean? Parrot Village Abel. Maybe that's the person I gotta give it to. Jake, more like joke, because you're a joke! Your whole family thinks it! I mean, hey Jake, how's it going? How's the State Farm job treating you? Listen, game evolution, Akurehane, is a thing, okay? You need to get on board with game design evolution. It's gonna happen before your very eyes, whether you like it or not. This is clearly an evolution from Lunar 1 and 2, as it obviously came out after Lunar 1 and 2. Duh! Can we evolve past the gacha? Oh my god. Would that we could, right? But they still make millions, you know? I like how everybody just knows that I defeated the the Saskatchewans. They just know. This one odd rumor about Goddess Althena that priests don't want you to know. Click here. What, NFT games? Not really. Like anybody with half a brain knows that NFTs are a scam. But a lot of developers are exploring protections through NFT. It's still bullshit though. Able, huh? Wonder if quitting a job makes you lose it forever, but I can't find a character named Abel in here. There's Jake from State Farm. I mean the weapon shop. Maybe a weapon armor shop. Ah. Got receipt. So, a thing that is really bothering me about this jobs is you can only carry one job at a time. So, yeah. Acorn dried. I don't think I have a cow bone. So that's another really big part about this game that's shit. It's like this job-based thing, mission selector, but you can only carry one job at a time. Cow bones aren't in the daily items list. I got hard bone, but no cow bone, so I don't want to do that until I have the actual item. Yes, RPG chick. Iridescent block. Wow, that's okay. The blue, the blue, I think lets you know that you have that. Oh, I can do deliver light feather again. Okay, how am I supposed to even find these things? You know what? Let's just advance the plot. Maybe something will come of that. You're loving every moment of this? Oh. Well, I'm glad somebody is. I have no idea how to thank you. Really, I don't. You have done a fine thing today. Truly fine. I don't think you have to worry about any more Sasquatches, antiques, and thieves' woods. Yes, well, I hope you're right. We could hardly take another day of this. Oh, and one other thing. Apparently, the repairs to the bridge are finished. Thieveswood is back to normal at last, just populated with thieves instead of monsters, just the way we like it. Perfect. That gives you somewhere else to visit, too. The way to Heelriz is open again. Heelriz? I've heard that name. Yes, it's a town that's right next to the one you live. If you hadn't heard of it, I thought they'd think you were a complete fucking moron. Fucking children these days, I swear to God. What do they teach you? Anyway, the Beast Town. Yes, I know there is no stopping you, so I won't try, but you are unlikely to get a warm welcome. Still going to pay them a visit? Oh, yes, of course. You're a lively one, that's for sure. Just what I expected. Now, for a parting gift, please take this. It's a bottle of my urine. I mean, it's 100 silver is what I... Oh, the urine is for something else. Well, I mean, I technically work for a service that delivers things. Plenty to keep me busy, except nothing that I can actually complete. I mean, maybe I can get a lot of these things in the next area or something. Wait. Did the jobs change? Oh no! Either the jobs change every time you go into the quest, or the jobs change every time you do any kind of advancement in the story. I don't know if that matters, because it's like, do you permanently lose access to a job that you need to complete for a certain item, or like... Oh boy. Alright, well, let's leave. We got Pottery, Feather, Kettle, and Gad's Express. Let's see what happens when I go back. Kettle, Feather, Whisker, Thieveswood. So they change every time you go in here. You just get randomly different jobs every time. Deliver some whiskers to Port Cirrus Jacob. Sure. Why not? So is it just like an infinitely repeating random selection of jobs and that's how you're supposed to get your money? I think. You literally can just play courier. Back and forth and back and forth and back and forth until you're just done with that. At least there's a way to grind money now. Who the fuck is Jacob? Jacob is Jacob, obviously. I thought that should be obvious. Also, why do some monsters run away and others do not? I think every monster in this area should pretty much just be, like, terrified of me. Wait, I'm pretty sure there's a place called Jacob's House. No. Time to talk to everybody until we figure out who Jacob is. Oh, hey, cool, we figured it out. Oh, good. You don't just get your reward right away. You have to get your receipt and then deliver it back to where you came from. So it's extra special, long, out of the way thing for every job just to grind money. And of course you're not getting XP because, you know, there's that hard cap. Well, we did do a storyline thing, so maybe our XP is obtainable again. Yeah, 7 damage. Eat it. Nope. So, the XP is based on area, not plot, I think. Cool, can't run anymore. Wow. They really do have some, like, just... So, this is like Dragon Quarter all over again. You know what I mean? That's what this feels like. This feels like Breath of Fire Dragon Quarter all over again. Where the choices that they made are like the most confusing, questionable game design choices I've ever seen in a video game. Where you're just like, what in the ever-living hell possessed them to actually implement this kind of mechanic, you know? You're just baffled by the stupidity of it all. Like, here's the thing. All they had to do is just make it not take away HP when you ran. That's all they had to do. Just don't do that. Don't hard cap XP. The end. Done. Alright, we're gonna definitely be doing more of these jobs to get some money so we can upgrade our gear, but first we'll go to the next town. But it is 5 o'clock and I am very hungry because I have not eaten. So we're gonna take a break. I'm gonna play some music. And I'll be back like 5 or 10 minutes. We'll be back to this game, this wondrous, confusing, awkward video game that is Lunar Dragon Song in just a few short minutes. Hang tight. Lunch break and then more video games. We'll be right back. Enjoy the jams. hello. Oh boy. The game is just, yeah, it's that evolved. It's just ahead of its time. Alright, we eating. We fooding. Oh yeah. Yes, this hidden gem of a video game. I will say, the game has brought me pain because I do have a headache. Is it the game? Or maybe I just slept wrong. Who knows? The cats really think it's food time, and like, I'm gonna give them food. I don't feed you. RPG Chick does. What am I eating? I made this, I don't know, I just call it pasta stuff. It's angel hair pasta, but it's like chicken, ginger, garlic, onions, broccoli, and spinach. Oh, and then it's like kind of mixed together with a buttercream sauce that I make. It's just good. And since it's chicken, having a sauce is nice to keep it, you know, from being too dry. So I don't really have a name for it, but it's just a pasta with a sauce and chicken and aromatics and stuff. It's good. It's really good. But I like to cook, so cooking doesn't always mean following somebody else's recipe. Sometimes it's just kind of like figuring out what you like together. What are you guys? What are you all eating? What's on the dinner table? Yeah, she's got soup. I forget the name of it. Oh, is it? See, the type of pasta you use always confuses me on that. She uses these little bead pastas, little bead ball pastas for the soup. Acne de PP. Oh, okay. I guess it's called Acne de PP. I mean, it makes sense. It's just I'd never seen that kind of pasta before, so like, it all seems exotic and I don't know what it is, or what to call it. But it is chicken noodle, you know, celery, onion, chicken, pasta, soup. Chicken pasta soup. All right. Food consumed. Time for more of this brilliant video game. So, Jean, you really want to go to Hilriz? Yep, I've made up my mind. There's something that I have to do there, no matter what. Come on, Lucia, off we go. All right, well, I would like to go to Hilriz first to see if there's better equipment, but I get the sneaking suspicion the game is gonna really have wanted me to have grinded the gear here, but we can at least save it. GG, Asher already did Omega? I kind of wanted to do Omega before. Oh, okay. Before I did my grind, but like, I'm not confident in my Omega strategies just yet. I have to do some trial and error stuff because I can't remember what I did to kill it before. Defeated Omega 3 times, and I just don't even remember what I did the first time, let alone the second or third time. Beep, 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 beep. Well, for me, I'm doing 100% achievements, Taffin, so for the Pixel Remaster, I want to do 100% of the achievements, and then I can go on to the next game, and that means killing Omega, whether I want to or not. Don't I have a job? As a courier, we're just arbitrarily going to go to the next town for no reason, even though our job doesn't take you there. You know, they very well could have sent us back home and be like, all right, here's the next job. I want you to go to Heelrin. And then, like, that would have actually given us a reason to go to Heelrin. But instead, it's just like, I want to go to Heelrin. Okay. Great. You know, for this being called the Thieves' Wood, there's a remarkable lack of thieves. Just want to point that out. You know, it's kind of funny. My original thought that about the plot that this game had was literally just deliver things. And the end of the game is going to be like delivering the ultimate package, you know? Winky face. Maybe I have vacation days for what? I don't know why I'm running. Maybe I'm just tired of being forced to not run. It's too much to handle. Okay. This is a weirdly not hidden secret that's like right in front of me that I can't do anything about. Alright, blue chest. On the way, it's a Thieves' Forest. Thieves' Forest. On the way to Heelthong, or whatever it's called. Can't miss it. Wait. Wait, how do I... Wait, what? But this was the only way to go. Ah, here we go. Well, Riot has like all the money, so I mean, if they couldn't make a decent JRPG with all the money, then you know. Treasure! Guarded by monsters. Curses! If only I could sprint on the field. Yeah, man. Magnets are miracles. How do they even work? Why wouldn't a monster be interested in that? More Healy gum. Save, save, save. Save at every opportunity you get. How do I even know that that's Gobi's house or whatever? Wow, Titus is in this game. Confirmed, same universe as Final Fantasy X? Oh my god. This game is full of cat girls. How does RPG Chick not like this? You know what I think the worst part about this is the game is trying to frame the Beastmen as bad, arrogant, and like they deserved what happened to them in Lunar 1, you know? And it completely trivializes the plot of Lunar 1. You know what I mean? See, the Beastmen deserved it. They're super rude and everything. And it's just like, okay. Wow, that's kind of weird to see. Oh yeah, you're right. It was the Vile Tribe. You're right. Wow. That is significantly more defense and money. Holy buttholes. Well, the game is really gonna expect me to get this. Yeah, you're right. My mistake. Clay, chocolate, rusty kettle. I have everything but the chocolate, and I don't know where to get it. Find and deliver some honey. Oh, and I thought I said find some honey and put it in, and I was just like, in what? Something to put it in, okay. Expensive plate, regular vase, honey. I don't have a couple of those. Clay bomb, cowbone, powder cake, don't have those. I think I have those. Tartagula? That's a name. Ha! Ha ha ha! Ha! Oh! Oh! There's a cancellation fee if you try to take a job and you can't figure out how to do it. You get charged to cancel it. Oh! Oh, lovely. Oh, my fucking God. You've got to be kidding me. So if you take a job thinking, hey, you know, let's try this one, see if I can find the thing. Yeah. Yeah, wow. Oh boy. Well, I guess we hope we have a beast claw. Let's see if we do. I don't think we do. A beast claw should be metal as fuck, but it's not under there. It's like clay and stuff. Which is obviously very metal. Clay is perfectly metal. It's absolutely metal. It's definitely not metal. Oh boy. Welp. I'm really worried now. Because I've fought every monster that I have access to, and I don't have half of the things that it wants me to get, so yeah. How ugly. Yeah, at least there's not like extremely overt racism in this game. Oh, wait. What am I supposed to even do here? Hold on. So, Jean, what does he want to do in Hilres? Okay, I guess I should tell you. You know there's going to be a grand tournament held there soon, right? Yes, but hold on, Jean. You're not planning on taking part? She asked you a question. She asked you a question. Hello? Are you gonna take part? And he just walks away. What is even the point? Lucrezia! Hey, what's up, Sparkle? Jeez. Oh, I guess that was like a required trigger. Who knows? You can never know what's an actual trigger and what's just a random NPC. I guess I gotta hit up her girlfriend or something. Can't go anywhere. Oh, Coconut's gone. Bye, Coconut. I don't believe so, Trance. So I gotta find Lusa Kusa Grande. Gotta find some cake or something. Yeah, there's just no reason for that screen. I guess maybe if there's a cutscene there later or something, but still, I mean, it doesn't, like, location rarely matters in this game because it's just like, there's just dialogue for cutscenes anyway. Voting this on him would be very cruel indeed. Yeah, I don't know what to do now. I can't enter the Coliseum. I don't know what thing I'm supposed to do. Oh, this is the girl. Honey. Just one honey. Honey, he loves the honey of the inspector that lives in Roland Forest. What else do you want to know about him? Yes, I would like one honey, please. Oh god, honey latte. Maybe I can get past level 6. That'd be a real treat. So I'm guessing I gotta go to the forest now. This is pure guess. Because the game sure as hell is not gonna give me any kind of direction. Hey, what do you know? I can go into the Roland Forest now randomly. Just, all you gotta do to advance the game is just, you know, guess. It's really easy. It's quite easy indeed. I'm hoping I can get Beast Tooth or Fang or whatever it is. I guess I should fight just like everything. It also means I probably need to fight until I get level cap in this area, if that's the case. Beep, 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 beep. Oh, there's a Bulbasaur! Oh, good. I'm taking an enormous amount of damage. I'm sure nothing bad could come of this. Yeah. I'm gonna have to go back to the previous towns and do jobs. I'm just waiting to die. Oh boy, this game. Okay, so this is what I'm gonna have to do. I'm just gonna have to go back to the old places, grind money, and get the armor and stuff. I'm just gonna have to do that. But the thing is, some of those jobs I couldn't even do. There's only 2 characters now. I know you get like 5 or something, but I don't have access to them yet. But yeah, it's just like at this point, if I can't get the items that I need for the delivery quest, then I just can't do the delivery quests, which means I can't earn money off of those quests. And since that's the only way to make money, I don't know what else I could do. But I do know that I'm going to need like 8,000 money in order to get the armor and weapon in the new town, and I'm not going to waste money on other crap. So I'm going to need all the armor and weapons and the from the new town, and that's going to take a lot. But like that battle, there was no winning that. Even if I had like actually tried to heal myself up, and that's just a random encounter. That's just a random encounter. You know, in the next area. So yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah, so everything's going great. You know? Yeah, still level 6. Because the game is just like, whoa, 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 whoa. Gaining levels beyond this little area here. I don't think so, Sonny. Back it up. That does mean I have to cancel that job, though. Oh god. Can I cancel it from any other place, or do I have to go to where I got it to cancel it? Plus there's the cancellation fee, and it's just like... Holy shit! This game is, like, actually bad. Like, there are so many just game design faux pas. Delivers package to Gads Express in Port Cirrus. We can do that. Yeah. That doesn't require any kind of item. All right. That's the job we want right there, baby. All we gotta do is just walk through this forest. Again. And then walk back through the forest. Again. It's no problem at all. I like that. So, okay. Wow, I just realized a thing about this game that just pisses me off even more. The game is basically Escort Service, the video game. Okay, you're a courier, rather. Not Escort Service. Courier Service, the video game. As Escort Service, the game. Nice. The game fucks you just not that way. Courier Service, the video game, right? But then, so that means walking back and forth and delivering packages, right? But then it punishes you for doing that with the losing HP thing. Holy crap. Like, do you realize how bullshit that is? Yeah, RPG Chick's like, I speed ran it, so yes. Yes, I do. Cowbone. I can't find the cowbone. I don't know where that is. Wood and iridescent rock. I don't... Well, there are things I can find in Rolling Forest, but... I wonder if there's a gathering that I don't know of. Heelriz, Marietta, and Heelritz. Like, can I search that and get this flower here? No. Can I get this wood? No. No. I think all the things that you can gather are, like, on the field. Or from drops. Yeah, we did, so, like... We were able to get some cheap weapon upgrades that gave us the power we needed. Beep, 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 beep. Yeah, it just makes all the battles unnecessarily long. Damn it. Beep, 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 beep. Gloomwing, or that might be new. Oh, Mushroom Spore too. Which I guess kind of helps if I want to find another way of getting a Mushroom Spore, I suppose. Any new bullshit? Oh god, yeah. Oh geez. Every step of the way is just another bullshit thing, honestly. It's remarkable. How much raw bullshit this game has. You know what's funny? It's like I still would rather play this than the Shining Force Neo right now, because I have one more. That's why I said a few. Okay, that's okay. You can say no. Huh? That's all right. Thank you. I said a few. It's at least 3. She brought me yummy stuff. But yeah, the game is like a masterclass discussion on bad game design. But at the same time, I don't feel like stupidly trapped like I did in Shining Force Neo, you know? That's kind of a big difference right now. Like, the reason I was even able to beat that game was because I found that invincibility item. I would not have been able to do it without it. Like, it just would not have been possible. So getting that invincibility item allowed me to finish the game. This game doesn't feel like that yet. Does it have bad game design? Yes. Is it locking me from advancing? Not yet. Although I will say, before I found those weapons, when I started getting my ass kicked by those monkeys, I did kind of feel trapped at first. So I was afraid that was what was going to happen there. Of course you would block the bridge. What's up, Kim? Let's turn in the thing and get the receipt, and then... Or my payment. What? Did I not get paid for the other one because I picked up another job? Does it just overwrite it if you pick up a job in another town? See, what's weird is when I have a job and I go to pick up another job, it doesn't let me pick one up. But then when I went to the other town and got a receipt, I thought, okay, once I get a receipt, I can pick up another job. Cool. But it didn't say, hey, do you want to cancel the other job and not get paid? I thought I would just get the receipt, turn it in here, get paid, and then move on to the next job and kind of kill two birds with one stone. But no. The game really does not want to let you do that. That's awful. Well, then we get to run around and try to find Marietta. Yeah, we went in that one. Boy, what a cool game design of just like running from house to house to house to house, talking to literally every NPC over and over and over again, running back and forth between towns without any kind of shortcuts, just so you can turn in for a meager sum. And the battles that you fight along the way don't do anything for you. Because you get hard locked on your XP. How great. Okay. Well, we'll get money for this one now. Oh yes, such fun with this game. There's so much fun to have. You know, it's almost like the developers are like, how do we make this the least fun experience for players that we possibly can, while also still having a game that's completable? You know? Like, it really feels like they racked their brains around the absolute biggest bullshittery, you know? Not bad. Mm, mm, mm. Oh, I only have 3 scales. I gotta find out how to get a 4th scale. I'm not sure where I would get a 4th scale. Ba-dum-bum, ba-dum, ba-dum. Oh. Oh, I got chocolate too. So that's where I find scales and chocolate, apparently. I don't know which it is that's dropping that, but... You know, there's something nice about this. Y'all can watch me suffer through a terrible game, but at least you guys don't have to do that. But the good thing about this is, like, the jams are still pretty good. Like, this is not a bad battle theme at all. This is kind of nice. So only I have to deal with the bullshit of this game. You guys just get to chill. Would be nice to have another party member or an AoE ability or something that I could use to clear out the battles faster, because right now it's a bit much. Yeah, don't doze off, because if I want to run away from something, you might be in for a surprise. There's actually there's another one you can do. That's not necessarily a list of games that I've played, because there's definitely a lot of games that are not on that list that I have played. But if you want a list of games that I have highlighted and recorded, oh nope, wrong one. I think it's VODs. There you go. That spreadsheet has the first day of any game that I've highlighted. But as far as an actual list of all the games I'd played on stream, I don't have anything like that because I didn't always record my. Yeah, that needs updating. I didn't always record my my streams. Although making a list of every game that I've played, or like every game that I've beaten, just period, is pretty interesting. But it would definitely take some time. I'd have to go through my VOD list. And then on top of that, I'd have to kind of think back to a lot of other games and like look at my collection and stuff. But it is interesting to think about. Yeah, there's a cleanliness to it that Shining Force Neo did not have. Alright, I need to find Abel. Pretty sure they're not in this area. No, I don't remember any of the Intellivision games that I played. Yeah, that's what we do. When we beat a game here, we rate it. We only used to do it with our viewer choice games. But now we do it for any game. I must even ask, don't you like muscles? Oh, now we do it for every game that we play. So, yeah. We've been doing all games for about 2 years now. But we've done the viewer choice for 5 years or so. Da-da-da. Yeah, earlier this morning, Discord was down. Oh, Parrot Village. Whoops. Went to the wrong town. Wow. That's a huge... That's like triple my offense! What? Why? Why is hers 1250? But it's only like... This confuses, has triple the offense and gives me defense, and it's for my main offense, and it's 900. But this one's 1250 for the caster. And it doesn't do any of that. The prices don't make any sense. But holy crap, do I gotta buy these right now. I don't have enough for that. Well, I could if I sold my old weapons. Two? Good God, this game hates people. Jesus. That's such a drastic difference. Alright, let's see what my other boots sell for. So 2 for the starting ones, lol. And then these ones sell for 20. That's not terrible, depending on how much you would have bought them for. But I am curious how much percentage you get for selling. It's looking like 20% or something ridiculous, which is just going to be very frustrating, but hey. I need like 25. You know, I have like a whole bunch of clay now. Whatever, she didn't. Well, she does actually need a weapon, so I can actually start killing things to be much faster. Oh, 1250. Damn it. Okay. That's 1225. I wonder if I could unequip a weapon. But that's probably only going to give me like 2 monies. I can unequip it, but I can't sell it. I can unequip it, but I can't sell it. I think. Wait. Oh, it does let me sell it. Sweet. Okay. Perfect. Then I can buy her other one here. God, the menus are so hard to read. They're really, really, really hard to read. I don't know like what half of my selections are actually going to end up doing. Alright, now she can actually start killing things. So this back and forth nonsense will actually go a lot faster. I gotta find Abel in Parrot Village. Doing 10, 10, 10. Let's see what I do now. I even got a little bit of armor. Heck, I might even be able to go into the other dungeon and actually kill things. Oh, good. Good showing. Awesome. Okay, 15. She doesn't actually kill anything. Just what I was hoping for. Oh, that's a lot more damage. It depends, Burner. It depends on how scaling works in a game. So sometimes scaling is linear, and where like if you don't breach a certain defensive point, then you just always do 1. And that's a bad form of scaling because it means that casters and the like are just never going to be able to do damage. And if you get kind of behind on gear or levels, then you just become severely nerfed. But the thing is when you become powerful, anything beyond that threshold will start doing significantly more damage. And that makes it very powerful, but also very weak at the same time. It's not a good way of doing things. And then there's exponential scaling, which needs a fine-tuning in order to make better. Like, obviously, we saw the bad side of exponential scaling with Shining vs. Neo. But that allows it so where, like, when you reach like high defense versus low attack, you're still able to do like 10 or 15 damage or whatever, you know, but not 1 unless it's really bad. And so that's kind of where it needs, you know, where that fine-tuning and adjustment comes into play, and you balance it to where your casters just can still do some kind of damage, but like, you know, not BOP melee damage and also have spells. So in this game, I don't know what the scaling is like, but it does kind of seem like it's that linear, you need to hit some kind of threshold and then all of a sudden you just start doing crazy damage. Based on what I'm doing right now, you know, I got a huge upgrade, and enemies that I was doing like 5 damage to, I'm just like all of a sudden 90 damage, you know. Whereas my caster, who has a 60 offense, which is definitely what, you know, Dude Bro had. Dude Bro didn't even hit 60 offense. He hit 35 and was still doing 30 damage, but she's doing 9. So it makes no sense, right? So there's something else at work there, but definitely some kind of weird defensive threshold thing that's preventing her from doing more than enough damage to kill something, despite having twice as much offense as what Dude Bro had before I got my upgrades. He had like 30, 35, 32, and then she's up to 63, and yet he was doing 30-ish plus, and she's doing 9. Makes no sense, right? But she did absolutely get more damage. Although, to be perfectly honest, I was more interested in the defense on it than anything else, so at that point, I didn't really care. You thought this was Lunar Silver Star? If only. That'd be a good game. Could be a character-specific multiplier. It could be that agility is taken into consideration. It could be that certain weapons have certain properties. It could be any number of things, and almost positively hidden from the player, of course, because why would they tell you anything, lol? Alright, we gotta find our delivery target if we're able. Oh yeah, it's Jake from State Farm. That's what I did, Bagel. That's what I did. I mean, Abel's usually associated with men, so I don't think I should talk to the ladies. I don't think they're gonna be who I'm looking for. Oh, yes, Juan. Oh, Jean, I can tell. Yeah, sorry, ladies. I'm looking for a man to satisfy my needs. I don't know where I got this packet. Fuck. I don't know where I took the job from. I think I took it from the first town. The cat, yeah, I do. Yes, I do come with 2 cats. RPG chick's like, wait, never mind. Wow, you hear that, Coconut and Ginger? If you could read human words, you would be so disappointed right now. All right, this one's right in this town. Carmel. I mean, you gotta find Carmel. Boom. Bum, bum, bum. Boom. Bum, 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 bum. Boom. 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 Bum, bum, bum. What? Nope. Have you fed them? No idea then. Maybe they went upstairs. I just need a live-in chef. That would be the dream. I mean, I do enjoy cooking, so maybe not all the time. Oh, what's that sweet thing? Oh, a package from me. I've been waiting for this. Thanks a lot, Cherry Pie. Dang, DW ticking off all the boxes. I don't have that many scales anymore. Bup, 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 bup. Apparently I have the powder cake and clay, but I don't have 12 acorns, 7 dried grass, and 4 wood. I guess I could just go to Heal Riz and get 300 monies, or I could refresh the shop and see what I get. Rusty kettle and lead, I don't have those. What if there's a limitation based on the area that you go to, what jobs you can get? Nope. 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 Boom, 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 boom. It looks like you get less and less gold or money every time you do the same job. You didn't have to. Oh, thank you. Huh? Okay. Yep, them cow bones in high demand. Everybody wants a cow bone. Find and deliver an acorn. Did I say an acorn? I meant 8 acorns. Cause I know what I'm talking about. Asshole video game. Yeah, you have to make the entire trip 8 times. Yes, whenever you sprint on the field, your HP decreases. Everybody in your entire party. Isn't that a cool mechanic? Such a neat and innovative way to play a video game that everybody is sure to love. Isn't that great? It's just like, hey, what's a unique way that we can make a video game? I know. Let's just pile on shit and poop and poopy shit and butt juice. You know, I could go into that dungeon and fight some of those skeletons again and see if I can pick up some different items. But now that I got those weapons, I feel like I might be able to actually clear the one dungeon.
Whoa! Hold it right there.
He doesn't like your asses? That's okay. Thank you, Played Isaac, for the 222 bits. I'm guessing you want some Chaos Wars love on that. Let me write you down. Lucky me, huh? House Wars. You know, when I first picked up Chaos Wars, I thought it said Chow's Wars, and I was really looking forward to Chow's from Sonic Adventure battling it out. Boy, was I disappointed. I got rusty helmets, and I just gotta take this to Tartagula right here. I gotta go to Tartagula. That's Tartaglia. Oh. Alrighty then, sweet. Darn. Alright, let's see if I can actually kill things in here now that I have weapons. I have heard some things about, that's so many. Why is there so many? I've heard some things about Dawn of Mana, that's for sure. Ba-da-da-da. Yeah, my damage just isn't quite enough still. And there's just too many of them too. I think it's kind of funny how like there's like when you die, there's no like little animation like you're falling down or anything. You just do your normal kneel thing and then you just flash, and then that's it. That means game over, I guess. I don't know why I'm trying to go into the forest, because if I were to get anything from the forest, it would be fighting things. But yeah, why are there so many? Ah! Oh, in case you're curious, the way you run away in this game is by screaming into the microphone on your DS. So, if you're new to this game, I wasn't trying to scare you, I just had to get out of battle. Yes, really. As in, yep. Yes, that's correct. Not even a slight exaggeration. Straight up, hundo percento. I do want to test if I could just rub my thumb against it, though. Let's see if rubbing my thumb works. No. Kind of tease a little bit, kind of flick it around, yeah, definitely. Can't just rub it, you know? Hey, what's up here? Oh yeah, that's the dungeon I wanted to check out. It does really seem like I should be able to pick up those logs, you know? Beep, 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 beep. Well, I can get some mushroom spores here, but I can't get the rest of the crap that I would need for that other mission. Just trying to see if I can get like cow bones or something here, farm a bunch of those. Ba-ba-ba-da. Rusty kettle? That's not a rusty kettle though. That looked like a scythe. Yeah, I got new weapons. That's it. Just got new weapons. Right now I'm grinding money so that I can have the armor to actually go into the next dungeon to actually win. Yeah. It almost seems like the drops that you get are location based and not enemy based, which is just another weird like thing that they do in this game, you know? Nothing makes sense in the whole entire fucking game. Welcome to Bad Game Design, the video game. Thank you for coming to my show. Thank you so much. Yeah, rock and roll and shit, everybody. Spongy fluid. Like, what is spongy fluid? I just want to know, what the fuck can you do up to a fluid to make it spongy? Doesn't that literally, like, isn't that like a contradiction? Eggnog's not spongy, it's viscous. You probably have to do the puzzle again if you want to go to the next area, I bet. Like, spongy means it's like absorbent and stuff, you know, it has like little holes and it takes on water or liquid. Non-Newtonian fluids. Alright, y'all are gonna have to explain what the fuck a non Newtonian fluid is for that one, I'm afraid. I ain't no science guy O2, alright? I'm a background guy O2. Cornstarch is just a thickener, though. Just makes things nice and thick with 3 C's. TLDR, you hit it and it becomes solid for a short while. Well, that sounds cool. Oh, powder cakes. Oobleck is cornstarch and water. Oh. Well, that's fancy. Well, I feel like I'm gonna get scienced over here if I watch this video. Walking on water. I would be terrified for my life because if you fall in that water wearing those little like paddles or whatever, you're stuck down there. You're being pushed down constantly because you can't get up or whatever. So I would be terrified to do that. You don't like the split screen battle system? Nobody does. But it was a neat feature that they could do. I like to lick rusty kettles. I like to lick rusty kettles. Alright, do the part where he walks in slow and he sinks in and dies. I mean,
And a horse wiener! What did you say? A horse wiener? Now, that's dangerous!
well, good luck getting him out of that. Powder keg. Alright, I've watched enough of this. Whoops. That must have been awkward for you. Thank you, Playtastic, for the 1,111 bits. Thank you. Sorry, I was watching that video still. You like FF4DS and Chrono Trigger DS? Where the menu's on the bottom? I mean, yeah, that's the thing. Like, if they just have like a menu screen on like the top or bottom, so you can focus on one screen and not worry about the rest, yeah. Yeah, that's really neat. It's like, there was like this weird like gelatin stuff that if you like ran on, he would walk right across, but if he stopped, he just sink right in. It's neat. Science is freaking wild, man. If you actually put some time into looking into it and understanding it, there's some crazy stuff out there. Yeah, we finished Bad Game Design the game, and now we're on to Bad Game Design the game, except without so many spell effects that you can't see what's going on. Yeah, well, one guy was able to turn lead into gold. So yeah. How many cotton candies can you buy with that? They're very dangerous. Just call him Edward Elric. Yeah, I mean, turning toilet paper to moonshine, you gotta use at least a couple philosopher's stones there, which only require a couple cities to make, you know, worth of people. But it's worth it for that delicious, delicious moonshine. Hugging pillow. Oh, I hate that there's so many different item drops from all the same monsters in different dungeons. It makes this whole concept so much more difficult. Because I'm grinding for literally nothing right now, so I can maybe get money later, and I hate it. It's the worst kind of grinding I can possibly imagine. I'm not even actually getting any levels. I'm getting items that I can, fingers crossed, hope I can turn into items later, and I'm just like, I can't not fight battles now. I gotta fight literally everything, or else I'm gonna be boned. And I am not about this life at all. Something tells me we're not gonna finish Lunar Dragon Song before the Fiesta. Unless this game is just like remarkably short. Because right now as it stands, I feel like I'm going to have to do a significant amount of grinding at every turn. You know what, though? I could just do the generic delivery quest. Hey, get 300 money there, 300 money there. Way better than doing this, actually. I might do that. I'm out of here. Yeah, I'm doing that. They always have at least a one generic delivery quest. It might not be as much money, but it's way better than this. I don't get XP for this. Why am I doing it, you know? Oh, good. They steal money from me. Lunar dragon turd. I like to lick rusty spoons. I mean, that's basically what a dragon diamond is. Yeah, true. I really wish adventurers would stop coming in here and keep trying to steal my droppings. A polished turd is still a turd. You know what the worst part about this is? Catch this, okay? If you're capable of getting experience points from monsters, it appears as if they do not drop anything. But once you're at the experience cap, then they're able to drop things. So you can never, ever, ever, ever kill more than one bird with one stone. You have to do things individually. It's like you either get XP or items or money, never any of the others together. So you can't just fight monsters and just like, you know, get item drops, get money, get experience. No, no, no. Every grind is an individual stat thing that you gotta like manually grind individually, separate from one another. How remarkably terrible is that? Content-wise, yeah. Let's see. This is probably the entire world, I would bet. So one day. Yeah, this is like probably the final dungeon right here. These games like this, Tagrity, are typically very short in content. Like the side spin-off games. A lot of the side Final Fantasy games are like that, like Lightning Returns, Final Fantasy 13-2, Crisis Core. The actual like story content is exceptionally short. Kingdom Hearts, 369 days, same deal. They just load you up with all this side crap that feels required because they scale very aggressively against you, so that you feel like you have to do it just to fill game time. And then they're like, wow, 80 hours of gameplay, such a great game. But it's just 80 hours of side quest. Damn, everything but a freaking cowbone. That would have been a big win right there. All right, let's see what else we can get. Disaster kit? All right, we gotta go to Parrot Village. All right, we gotta go to Parrot Village. Nobody's picked up on my parrot joke yet. Nope, you didn't get it. If you didn't laugh, you clearly didn't get it because it is comedy gold, okay? That is just objective truth. You know, I will have to say one thing about this game. The game knew how bad its mechanics were and decided to give you a goddess statue frequently throughout the game. The game was like, okay, we can't be that mean. Okay, I guess they can be. Thank you, Planet Isaac, for the 299 bits, rather. Sorry. Thank you. No! Getting over it. What an accomplishment, huh? Man, there was a time when I was playing Getting Over It where I didn't think I was going to be able to make it, but we did it. That was such a rewarding experience. Like I said, I needed to go to Able again. No, I just need to go to the place. Oh, if I do the Gads Express ones, I just get the money right away. Nice. So I don't need to worry about going back again. That actually doubles the value of the money. So instead of it being like $350, it's actually technically worth $700 because other jobs require you to go there and back. This one just requires you to go there, so it's half the time. So the value is twice as much. I try to block the look with my hand. Yeah, just put my hand up to cover her face from my eyes. Cause she'll just glare at me. It's not my fault that she can't appreciate the highest form of humor, you know? I mean, you know, in every relationship, there's somebody that's reaching and somebody that's settling. And when it comes to humor, I have no choice but to settle, you know? That's just the way it is, because when you have, like, the highest level of humor already locked down and there's just... Oh, I can't even convince myself of that one. Cow bones. Oh. Yeah. Well, it says go to Tartaglia, then it's Tartaglia. Well, it's good to know that those don't make sense. The incorrect dialogue, or writing, and names and everything. Alright, back to Parrot Village. The game draining your HP with every second is kind of mean. Oh, it's only when I sprint on the field. Don't worry. I could just do this and walk at a nice brisk pace. And then I won't lose HP. Yep. How nice is that, huh? You get to enjoy the game. Okay? You know? Like, oh, excuse me for forcing you to enjoy the game, right? Like, jeez. Whoa, pardon. What the hell? Do I not have a job? Fuck! Yeah, oh, yeah. I mean, oh, pardon me for allowing you to enjoy your naturally walk through a nice, beautiful forest and, like, actually get to stop and smell the roses. Yeah. Oh, no, just rush along and just, like, ruin your experience, you know? But no, this game allows you to do that, okay? Yeah, right? Yeah. So excuse me, you know, if you just want to just ruin your own experience with video games. Thank you, RBG Jake, for the 110 bits. What? Why would I want to wear that? What the? Take a gamble, dodge, or get hit for big damage. Oh yeah, that sounds like a great item to wear. Oh, come on. But it's so much more defense. Intellect robe. Improves the intelligence of the wearer. That's weird. The intelligence stat isn't going up on this. Must be broken. Bam, 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 bam. All right, we actually don't need to grind any more money. We got the best armors, so we're good. We can actually try to go into the forest now and see about actually killing something and advancing the plot. I have to get honey. At least I think so. I can only guess, because that's what the game enables you to do. Guess. Oh, pretty much daily, VG, yeah. Good. Ba-ba-ba-da. There's just so many of them that even though I got better gear, I'm just getting wrecked by them. She's not gonna get a chance to cast that spell. Not happening. What did I say? She got completely focus fired, and I never got an opportunity to cast that spell. What an absolute joke of a game. Nice and balanced. Can't even defeat a random encounter, even though I have the best gear and weapons that I can possibly get for this part of the game. And I'm max level, literally max level for this area. And I couldn't even beat a random encounter. This is still a bit much, but at least I'll win this one. We'll see if I actually get XP though. You know what the best part about this is? Let's say I actually do need to get the honey to advance the plot line. If I get XP here, it means I need to cap my XP for this area so I can get item drops so I can get the honey. How wild is that? Oh, I'm sorry, these monsters don't drop honey. You need to cap your level. Okay. I'm still not getting XP. Is level 6 like the highest level you can get in the entire game or something now? Is there like an option where you turn off items or XP? Like what is going on? Why am I still not getting XP? No, the game hard caps you on XP after a certain point. And you don't get out, okay, here's what it is. I got to level 6, the game stopped giving me XP. Oh, hold on, I want to go to status. Yeah, see, Althena Conduct, that's my XP. I need 595 for my next level. The game stopped giving me XP, and when it did that, I actually started getting item drops instead. Before, I was not getting item drops. So, when you're able to get item drops, you can't get XP.
Sardines!
Thank you, Playing Isaac, for the 100 bits. At least that's what it feels like, but I can't tell otherwise. Because, I mean, as far as I know, that's it for the game, you know? I don't know. But you get sardines! Only one function can use RNG at a time. Oh my god. Can you imagine? It's like, whoa, 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 we couldn't pull these many values out. Yeah, level cap is 6, clearly. Did High Spirits resub for 43 months and I totally freaking missed that and totally forgot to thank him? Man, Spirits, I don't know if you're still here or not, but I totally missed that resub, and I didn't even say hi to you, and I feel like an asshole. Must have been really out of it to miss that.
Cool.
Thank you, Plain Isaac, for the 123 bids. I'm gonna send him a DM. Oh, there he is. Hi, Spirits. Thank you very much for the 43 months resubbing earlier, and I'm totally sorry I completely missed your message earlier. I don't know why. I just right out of my head. Probably focused on this masterpiece that's just got me enthralled. Well, it's not your fault that this... It's not your fault that this game that I'm playing this game. You know, I bought this game when it was new because I like Lunar. So it is what it is. I won another battle! All right! You know what? I should check out that card function. That card function may end up helping me out. I should check it out next battle. That is something I keep forgetting about. The game doesn't really tell it to you, and then I just remember vaguely that there are cards that you can use in battle. Card. Definitely escape from battle. Attack will hit. Increase damage to monster. Paralyze some monsters that are on the ground. Recover HP each time you move. Wow. Fully recover entire party's MP. party luck, lower monsters luck. What does that mean, the P? Don't tell me. Just, I'm curious. Alright, I guess I did that. Oh, I'll finish it. I'll finish it alright. Well, the game definitely stinks of pee, that's for sure. My hope is that I can just finish it before the fiesta. If I can do that, then I'll call that a win. There we go. You can initiate auto battle after the battle starts. Yeah, I got 3 more streams to finish it after this. Or I could just make my day 0 this. Huh? Yeah. Oh, good. I'm so glad. Yeah. Yeah. I spent all my money to get her a weapon that was twice as powerful as Jean's weapon, and she still does a third of the damage that he does with half the offense power. But yeah, she does more damage now. So I'm still not getting XP. I didn't get any honey yet. I wonder if I just need to, like... See, the thing is, I'm not getting money. I'm not getting XP. I'm not getting... anything that gives me, like, more sustainable power. So, like, the fact that I'm barely winning these battles in the forest... How am I supposed to advance? You know? Am I supposed to just, like, push into the forest and avoid everything and... Whatever. I guess that's what I gotta do, huh? Just turn off the game.
What am I fighting for?
Very appropriate. What am I doing this for? Thank you, Plain Isaac, for the 450 bids. There's something. Hold on. Looks like there's something written here. It's no good. What could it mean? I can't make any sense of this. Here lies Beavis. He never scored. Doesn't even, like, show you what's written on it. Just says, I can't make any sense of this, and then just leaves it. Ooh, mysterious cave. Those some sound effects. Sounds like a demon having a diarrhea. Alright, we got another blue chest. Let's see, go to our notes. Blue chest. Diarrhea. Cave. Left path. Okay, it's in Diarrhea Cave. It's possible I might be able to get XP here, but I don't know how it actually works. Big open dead end. Guess I could fight something and see what happens. These are like old level 1 enemies, what the hell? Palette swaps? I mean, they don't feel like it. They feel like the regular enemies, so you know. Maybe your face is a palette swap. Oh wow, that frying pan is amazing. Holy hell, dude. Look at that frying pan. Amazing. Well, no more battles for me. That's it. I fought one battle. Completely tapped out now. That's it? That's the cave? I probably have some other plot trigger that I gotta do later on to do something in here. Probably in that big room that's a dead end. Some mushrooms. God healing gum. Great. I mean, it's comfy. No, no, the couch is really comfy down here, it really is. Is this something different? Nope, that's just the grave again. WTF? Hi. What? Help me, chat. She's staring at me. I feel trapped and vulnerable. I don't like that my peripheral vision is that good, okay?
I was laughing too hard to keep a straight face. Sorry, chat.
Oh, you know what? I should probably have my little talkie-talkie time with my peoples. Quite funny if you think about it. Honey, honey. Doesn't really suit his image, though, does it? I guess not. Still, we need insector honey from Roland Forest, right? And please stop saying honey twice. I guess I need Inspector Honey. Da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da. Which means I guess I need to fight bugs until I get it. I don't think I've gotten any yet. What? You keep leaving the water on. I keep leaving the water on. I'm still getting used to the new the faucets in this place versus the ones I'm used to, and I keep on like not turning it off all the way. I don't know why my brain cannot get used to it. Get the Bulbasaur! That's not the Bulbasaur! It's like they took a Pug and a Bulbasaur and merged them together and got that enemy. It looks like it shouldn't even be standing up. It looks like it should just be like rolling. Alright, fight the bugs. It's like Fry when he goes into the sewer sludge and comes out a mutant. I mean, the OST is pretty alright, so whatever, you know. I heard a couple battle themes of games that I had to play a lot of in my dreams. Wild Arms 3. Trails in the Sky. Thankfully not Ephemeral Fantasia, because that isn't even a catchy battle theme. Honey! And a beast horn. Imagine for a moment, if you will, plot triggers that are literally just getting a rare drop from monsters. Repeatedly. That is it. That is all. Good day to you. No, sorry, let's do that again. Imagine, if you will, plot triggers only determined by rare drops from a monster, most of which you can't even defeat normally. Welcome to the Twilight Zone. Why did Sonic the Hedgehog just lick me? Oh, right, fanfiction. That's pretty much par for the course then. Can't sprint anymore. LOL! Roller skates. And yeah, you pretty much have to kind of talk to all the NPCs and just sort of guess what you really need to do, while also not running around, because running is a luxury. Okay, sprinting in this game is a luxury. You should be so lucky that you get to sprint. Sorry, but I don't intend to sit in the stands. I want to fight. Fight in the tournament. Jean, you never told me this. Just what are you thinking? You won't stand a chance. Hey, don't count me out so easily, Lucia. I think I got a shot at it. I want to take part in the tournament. No, I must take part. Look, kid, you might think you're solid as stone, but the hard cases entering the tournament have come from across the world to be here. Some human kid like you will just get eaten alive. So you think a human can't beat a beastman, do you? Is that your point? What's so different about me and you? John. So I'm thinking I'll give you a chance. Back up that tough talk with some muscle if you can. Oh, I will. Just you wait to. Just what I wanted to hear. There's a cave northwest of Rolling Forest. Within it dwells a violent, rampaging, marauding, fearless beast known as the Armored Boar. Kid, if you want to talk big, very well, but how about saving it until you've beaten out an armored boar or two, huh? Okay, no way, Jean. No way. Just, what was that all about? I'm not letting you take part in any tournament. You'll get hurt for sure, maimed even. Armored boar it is. Well, all right then, back to Rolling Forest we go. Have to watch you get crippled from... Hey, are you even listening to me? So, like, we're couriers, okay? This is the story so far. We are couriers, and we need to go deliver a thing. Our package gets stolen, we beat up some monkeys and get our package back, and then we deliver it, okay? without any prompt whatsoever, instead of going back to my hometown to get more work, it's like, I want to go to Healant. No reason to. Not at all. There's no prompt. There's nothing else. And then all of a sudden, we're joining the tournament. With no previous dialogue to suggest this, just exactly that. Just out of nowhere. No prompt, no like event, no nothing that happened to actually like encourage this naturally in the story. Amazon drivers out there like, I could deliver this package, or there's a tournament in town and I intend to prove my worth. Also, I'm like just some kid. Like, I don't have any kind of like training or anything really. I can fight, but that's about it. You've never heard the Dragon Song? That's the Dragon Song. Am I getting XP yet? No. Alright, let's go back and heal. Yeah, it was Skyrim music, but I was afraid of DMCA, so I only played like 2 seconds of it. Sorry, I may play Shining Force Neo, I may play Lunar Dragon Song, I may play Ephemeral Fantasia, but even I have standards and I won't play Skyrim, okay? You're a sub, you can post links. As long as it's Twitch safe. I mean, honestly, anybody can post a link. I just have it on sub only because of bots. It's the lightest form of protection I can have that prevents bots from linking. Ah, fuck her tit. Shit, fuck. God dang it. Was it like screaming goat or something like that? That's what it's like, what is that from? What is that from? The screaming goat, where it's just like a goat just chewing on his thing and then randomly or whatever. I know that's from like a Disney movie or a Pixar movie or something. That's kind of kind of felt what I was. Oh man. Felt what I was doing there almost. Well, I had to run away, you know? Oh, why is that a mechanic, man? Oh my god. What? Oh my god, dude! I was expecting this big hulking beast to be covering the expansive room, right? You know? Especially with the background with like this raw crunching bones and monster pooping and everything. It's just a little guy, it's all poochy. It's like, oh no, look at the monstrous beast. Oh, okay, it's just a screaming goat. It's like, yeah, disappointment is what it is. Oh man, so this must be an armored boar.
I'm in danger.
Probably. Thank you, Planet Isaac, for the 277 bids. I think so. Careful, Jean. I think he's upset with us for no reason. You be careful too, Lucia. Now come on, let's finish this. Finish this? Finish what? First actual boss? Oh yeah, boars are vicious. Oh cool, he hits me for more than half my health and confuses me. Great. Oh my god, I actually missed. That's lucky. Not that it matters. I can't gain levels, so I don't know how I'm supposed to like actually do this. Okay. What? I have the best armor I can get. I can't gain levels. I have the best weapon and armors I can buy. There's nothing I can do to increase my power. How are you supposed to win this? What's this? Oh, some online battling thing. Oh shit! I guess we'll have to do our defense up. Because I was hoping that I could heal with magic, but I'm just gonna have to defense up, hope that's enough, and then heal with items. Well, I guess I could restore my MP. There is that. Maybe the game's like super reliant on items. Oh, 5? You fucking me? Are you serious? 5? Holy frickin' hell, man. Yeah, maybe the game is like ultra reliant on items, and that's what. Oh my god. Well. Okay. I'll take that. Guess I have no choice but to use a healing item on her again. I mean, actually it doesn't matter because she does nothing. So wasting on her would do nothing for me. Oh, she's dead. So now we press the A button until we hopefully win. Holy shit, I won. Still no XP. Oh god, I can't run, I can't run, I can't sprint! I can't sprint! Ah! I can't sprint! Oh my god. This game is an actual joke, dude. Oh man. Yeah. Move! Get out of the way! Move! Ah! Oh man. All right. What's that item? Allows a counterattack. I mean, isn't that what I'm wearing? Well, I sure hope I can get out of the dungeon without being able to run. You know what this is? Okay, this is what this is. This is all the annoying things about real life and the reason that you play RPGs and video games to begin with simulator. That's what this is. Oh, somebody's injured? Of course you're gonna have to hobble through the forest. You know? But like, I play video games to not have to do that. You know? Oh man. Yeah. So, okay, in this game, sprinting lowers your HP over time, solo, but it stops after a certain point when you're like at a certain amount of HP. So if I'm low on HP, I can't sprint. Why? Yes. Yes, that is, yes, correct. I've heard already, though. I hardly believe it. You defeated an armored boar. I don't know who the fuck would actually tell me because nobody was in that cave and we're just, you know, taking your word for it. But yeah, amazing. That's right, me, a mere human, as you might say. You surprised me, certainly, but I just still don't understand. Why'd you want to get into this tourney so badly? Blood-crazed opponents hammer each other until one crumples to the dirt? You won't see violence like that anywhere else. Could be the end for you, kid. Still, I must enter. If I can display the bravery and strength of a human in front of so many beastmen, you may rethink your ideas about humans. We may even come to understand each other. I know it can work. You're staking your life on a kid. I don't really understand it, but I have to say I'm going to like you. If you're willing to go that far, well, so be it. I'll help you out. Here's what you've been after. Could it be? Yep, a tournament entry pass, but surely it belongs to someone. You're sharp, kid. To tell you the truth, that one's mine, so just you watch it. You better not lose, okay? Thank you, but are you sure? Don't take on so, kid. Don't take on so? Okay. I couldn't beat you right now anyway. Look at you, all fired up and all. Leon Cavello! Well, that's a really awkwardly long name to just be like, name person. Thank you. Why not just say Leon? Thank you, I'll not waste this chance. You'll see. Time for the beasts to see what a human can do. You're the one to show them for sure. Do your best, Jean. Take on me. Take me on. Leon Senpai Desu Baka Onegaishimasu Ugu. Hello. Oh my. You are a participant? Well, don't come running to me with your broken limbs. And then we just walk right in, huh? That's it? I'm next. What? What? he just walks into the middle of the tournament. He's like, I'm next. I'm next, me! I want to go next, me! Pick me! It's a me! I'm next! Petulant fucking child! Sean, please, you don't have to do this. It's dangerous. Too dangerous. Arthas, I can't watch you do this! Lucia, still worrying as always, don't you see? I have to fight here. But John, I'm gonna show them all that humans are no different from beastmen. We're just the same. I'm gonna show them how great humans can be. Oh, who requested a clown? Quite a performance, but a human does not stand a chance. We should just toss you out, human. But we are feeling generous today. Let us see how long you last before you come begging for your life. Or indeed, before you are eaten alive. What? Lucia, get back! Yeah, Lucia, get back. It's not like you've been fighting with us the entire time. You can't possibly help. You're just a female with emotions and feelings. Jean with the big brain plays over here. Healers? Ha 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 ha! I can punch my way to victory. I literally have to kill it right here or I lose. Okay. Or I can get a dodge counter. Are you serious? It's not like I can heal myself. What? It's not like I have healing. Like, what did they expect? All right, I got 66 monies. Let's see if there's some healing items I can get. $80. Well. Why did you tell Lucia to get back again? Lucia, get back! I might be able to win this fight with you. I guess I just hope for more dodges and counterattacks. Or that, whatever that was. I have this counterattack charm and I didn't counterattack. So why do I have this counterattack charm on? That's good. Yes, do that more. Less missing, more hitting. Hit for 20 or... Oh, he's gonna heal, is he? Okay, that's fine. You can do that. You could literally do that every single turn. Well, not if I miss twice in a row, though. Oh, perfect damage. I'm dead. Maybe one of these games, one of these days, the game will actually let me get XP again. Considering how much the game has forced me to fight up to this point, I'm surprised that it's kept me at level 6 for so long, you know? Because it kind of feels like there's no way you'd be not level 6 even after before the first dungeon ended. Oh, good. I guess he's just gonna randomly do 46 damage that time. Because, why not? I got 2-shot that time. Keep in mind, I cannot grind. My level is capped at 6. I cannot get any XP anymore. The game won't let me. Kick, kick, kick. Foot punch, foot punch. Oh, okay, randomly 48 damage. I gotta figure something out. So there's one thing that's been bugging me. This right here, I don't know what it means. The little flashy thing, and I can switch off of it. I'm gonna fight and see what happens with the flashy thing on. I feel like I'm missing something big, because there's no way the game is this stupid. So I'm thinking maybe the flashy thing means something? Like whether or not I'm searching for items and thus don't get XP or something? It's just it's a fart in the wind. Who knows if it actually carries any weight? I'm like sitting here going, there's absolutely no way the game is this poorly balanced. Because, like, here's the thing, when I first started the game, I'm thinking back, and I was like, I wasn't until a few levels later that I started messing with it, and I kind of just let it sit, and I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. I'm guessing. I don't know if anything's going to come out of it, but we'll see if I get XP or something finally. Oh, my God! That was actually it! Holy shit! Wow! Oh, wow. 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 Wow, 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 wow. Wow! Oh, man. You know what? I was pretty close to reading the manual, and maybe they might have told me in there, but oh my God. What a joke. You can just turn off XP and you have no idea why. Yikes. That is probably one of the biggest yikes designs I've ever seen in a video game ever. That is... wow. Oh, no, I know, Marissa. I know that I can't get items when I go for XP. It's either items or XP. Because when I got to level 6 and I stopped getting XP and I started getting items, and I was like, oh, that's weird. I'm getting lots of items now, but I'm not getting XP. It must be an arbitrary level cap or something. And it's not. You just pick one or the other. Why? Why? Trans, I'm gonna have to stop you right there because no. This game was made in like 2005? Maybe a game in like 1995 or earlier? Sure. That's fine. I could see, like, you know, my fault for not reading the manual or whatever. But a game like this should absolutely teach you that. Fuck, even Final Fantasy 6 had the little, like, newbie zone that taught you all about the game. You know? Like, no, dude. There's no excuse for that. Especially something as, like, extremely detrimental as that. Not telling the player is insanity. Oh my God. That is... whoo! Wow. Right, exactly. Data limits and stuff like that. You know, you didn't have the... Not only that, but game design was archaic back then. But by 2005, and I always say anything 1995 and on, there's no excuse for that kind of thing. You know? And yet, even games before that had it. Whew, boy, that is a awful, awful design. It did register, Neon, eventually. It took some time. Okay, out of curiosity, for those that have played this game, Is it impressive that I made it as far as I did with only being level 6? Or, what? No? Okay. Alright, now... Then never mind. That's a shame. I was hoping to at least get a W out of that, but no. Not even a W for my suffering. I thought, well, I've played other games with XP soft caps, so I thought, oh yeah, this must be one of those. Like even freaking Lost Odyssey has an XP cap. You know, Suikoden does it. I thought it was just one of those, so I was like, whatever. Although I will say that I'm getting almost an entire level per battle, so you know. I'm probably gonna grind for a bit now that I know. I feel far less like stuck and I feel far less like I'm gonna get stuck. You know, I feel like I can move on again. Okay, yeah, I'm not getting XP, I'm getting Althena's Conduct. What a weird name for that. It's so unnecessary. But yeah. I mean, story reason or no, it's still weird, you know? I don't know, it just feels... Yeah. Oh, I'm gonna die. I'm still probably going to die. Nice missing. Yeah, I gained more than a level there in XP. That's part of the enjoyment, is experiencing the pain with me. Right? Or is it watching me be in pain? You know, whichever. Oh, what's that green? Oh, I'm poisoned still. Really? The statue doesn't cleanse the poison? There's just no reason for that. Because I could just cleanse myself with the EMP that I get from the statue and then hit up the statue again. It's so unnecessary. At least we get FF5 tomorrow. That is the silver lining. I feel like I might be able to beat this game in 4 days now. Or four days total. I mean, worst case, I could just grind to get through things, you know? Now that I know that I can grind. One day just to learn how to get XP? Yeah, but I mean, you know, as an RPG, all I need is XP. Then I can overcome any challenge. If it's Shining Force Neo, all I need is the invincibility item to carry me through the last boss. Is that like all the abilities that she gets? Because it looks like that's all she gets. Oh no, I've been silenced. Whatever shall I do? Auto battle. Yeah, I already did my daily cast. Your silence means nothing to me. You know what I think I'm gonna do? I think I'm gonna go a little late today because I have an ambition to finish this game before the Final Fantasy Fiesta. So if I can just go an hour or two late on Mondays and Tuesdays, maybe that'll give me the extra edge that I need to finish this. Especially considering that I might need to grind a bunch since I'm so far behind now. See what that does? It prevents me from like, okay, this has happened a couple fiestas in a row where I try to finish up whatever fiesta or whatever games I'm playing before the fiesta starts. And I end up going until like midnight or 1, hoping that I finish the game that I'm on, because I'm totally going to finish it the next stream. And, you know, then I get super worn out for day 0, and then it's just like downhill from there kind of thing. So if I could just like every day I do this, go an hour or 2 late, you know, that's only 2 days a week that I do that. No big deal. And then, hey. So I think that's what I'll do starting today. And of course, tomorrow we're not playing this, so we don't have to worry about it. Final Fantasy V Pixel Remaster is tomorrow. Oh my god, I get 4 heals now. Single target heals anyway, but still only 1 of anything else. What would you like to do? Be able to heal your team or buff your defense once for like 20% reduced damage or something? I know, dude. You can just spam heals everywhere you go. Like, easy game, easy life. Ba-ba-ba-da. You murdered the creatures of the forest. I love you. Wow, I can actually fight. It's crazy what a few levels does. Because I can actually fight things. And, I don't need to heal. Before it's like I fight things and I might just game over. Ba-ba-ba-da. Come at me, monsters, for I can fight more than one in a row! Ha ha! Feel my wrath! Oh, believe it, Fenrir. The greatest Lunar game to come out this century. And that's not an exaggeration. I'm not trolling or anything. This is literally the greatest Lunar game to come out this century. I wouldn't lie to you. Yeah, I mean, like, you know, it's the only Lunar game to come out this century, but, you know, it's semantics, really. Iggyari? What the hell is that? Is that the remaster or the port to PSP? Because that doesn't count. I heard it changes up a lot of the mechanics, making it bad. What the hell is Lunar Legend? Oh, Lunar Legend. Okay, is the port. But yeah, those are just ports of Lunar 1, but bad, right? So technically it doesn't count? Question mark? This is the only actual new Lunar game. Dragon Master Nash. You mean Dragon Master Magic Chad? My favorite nickname for Nash is Magic Chad. Even Lucia's hitting for actual damage. 89, or is that 39? I can't tell. Yeah, that was the Strange that coined that one. I like how I knew that I got level 10 before the XP finished counting because my level went up on the top. Really just hokey design all around. That sounds like Romancing Saga, honestly. Minstrel Song. It's like 80 encounters on a tiny, tiny, tiny little hallway. Found out how to actually get XP and I've been grinding. You can straight up, you straight up have to pick between XP and items by a toggle that I didn't know it was a toggle. I broke level cap. Oh man. Like, how stupid is that? Pick between items and XP? Like, wow, dude. I'm next. What a dumb plot line. Would it pray unsuccessful? Huh? What do you mean pray unsuccessful? What pray? Why am I getting hit for twice as much? I just gained 4 levels. I doubled my level and I'm getting hit for double the damage. Yeah. Easy peasy mushroom squeezy. I got a raft, apparently. Sean, you're hurt. But not defeated. This isn't over yet. Oh. What's next? Looks even stronger than the last one, but no match for me. Lucia, get back. Okay. Good. I don't get a full restore? Like Okay. What did I do to my viewers to spurn them so bad? I called them nice folk, and I very much value their presence and support to the channel, and they're like, how dare you? Yeah, I don't know what I was expecting, honestly. I know that I've been around for high spirit speedruns, but I've always kind of avoided. It's like I lurk for support, you know, or something like that, but avoided looking at the game and seeing too much. So I didn't know. I thought at the very least it would have like Lunar battle system just poorly designed and balanced, but nah, man, this is like. But then again, it wasn't developed by the same people. Who developed the original Lunar games? This was done by Ubisoft. Or more importantly, Greg from Encounting. Thank you, Kamen Rider, for the 111 bids. Yeah, I too would like a better Lunar game. Yeah, I'm pretty sure they took their accounting team and they're just like, listen, I know you're supposed to be doing the numbers, but we need you to make a game. And then Greg was just like, I'm on it, boss. Say no more. And then bam, Lunar Dragon song. Oh, they just published it? Oh, okay. Yeah, it's the only logo I got on my case. It's just Ubisoft. There's no other logos back here. Well, there is a Game Arts logo, but obviously they had nothing to do with it. Lunar Dragon Song could, should, and would have been the DS's first great JRPG, especially considering its lineage, but rather, what we have is a wasted opportunity, one that turns your anger to frustration, then to pain, plain empty sadness, calling the game's battle system comfortably the worst in 20 years of RPGs. You know, the battle system isn't that bad. I've definitely played games with worse battle systems. It's just bland. It's boring. It's uninspired and basic. It is the simplest, most generic turn-based RPG system that you could possibly have. So, like, it's not necessarily bad per se, it's just 1980s design, you know? It's like they had 30 years of RPG, you know, design philosophy at their back, and they were just like, fuck all that! Worse or better than Shining Force Neo? You know, it's weird because there's something that really pisses me off about Shining Force Neo in how it does it. But this is clearly like, this clearly has a much greater population of horribly, terribly, awful, bad game design mechanics. You know? So like there's just one thing about Shining Force Neo that just makes it awful, and then nothing in that game helps support or like smooth over that awfulness. But there is a thing in this game that smooths over the awfulness, and that is it's still a turn-based RPG. You can still just grind levels and whatever. You're gonna get through the game. You might just take some time, you know? Yeah, it's bad and it's not fun, but you'll get through it. You know, Shining Force had LOL, you got one shot every step of the way, every 5 seconds. And there was nothing that helped you just kind of like overcome that stupidity. So you felt really, really, really trapped and unable to advance. Whereas in this game, it's just like, I mean, it's shit, but I'll be able to grind, so whatever, you know? So I'd say that they're like, there's way more like bad game design mechanics in this game, but I don't feel as bad for playing it yet. Anyway, who knows what the future has in store. You need a very high IQ to understand Lunar Dragon's song. The writing's extremely subtle, without a solid grasp on theoretical physics. Most of the writing will go over a typical player's head. The fans understand this stuff. They have the intellectual capacity to truly appreciate the depths of this dialogue. To realize that it's not just good. They say something deep about life. As a consequence, people who dislike Lunar Dragon's song truly are idiots. So saith Bradowski Sayansin. He knows. He's played an RPG or two. Or zero. Because he's not real. Cool, I need 1 MP to cleanse the poison. Instead, we'll just let that tick down while I run away. You know what? I'm starting to realize something. The game, it's like, hey, to advance the story, you need to grind monsters. But then the developers were like, oh, if they grind monsters, they'll gain levels. Blah. And then someone's like, worry not. We'll just force the player to grind either for items or experience points, thus negating the over-leveling that we couldn't possibly balance around. Oh, Greg from accounting, you're our hero. Yay, promoting you to game developer director guy. Oh, you saved us all. Yes, thank you. You may throw your panties at me. It is okay now. Worship me, for I am your god. You know, the real flaw of Super Hydralight wasn't even like, it was the FPS, man. That's the real crime. And just like the janky like controls in combat, you know? It didn't have like as far as I know, it didn't have very much like bad game design. It was just a janky pile of garbage, you know? But I don't know, and yeah, we mean virtual highlight, I think. But I don't know enough about it to make that firm statement there, you know? Level 11! I want to go one more level. Cause I've been doing level 6 for like 3 dungeons now, so I need 2000 XP, which is like 5 battles. Maybe even 3 with the right battle formation. Considering that I was so underleveled, I was getting a level every battle. I think every 3 or 5 is still pretty nice. Na 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 na. Oh man, peep these gems, yo. Word. Oh, I know, right? I'm sure RPG Chick just can't... Like, the reason she's so excited for me playing this game is she gets to relive it a little bit, you know? That joy and happiness that she had when she got to play this game. Yeah, I pretty much peed in everybody's Cheerios, like in the world, so, whoops. Wait. The compass the needle's moving now. The clock needle, the clock hand is actually moving now, but it's going backwards? Also, there's 2 check marks underneath there now. Why are there 2 check marks? What does that even mean? My god, there's so much... I gotta read the manual. There's just so much bullshittery going on, and the game tells you nothing about it. I should just read the manual. Oh, don't worry. No, it explains it. It points to the interface where the pocket watch is, and it says, Pocket Watch. So yeah, we're good. We know what that means now. Burn this PC? Why would I burn my PC? That's not gonna fix anything. Oh, you know what? Oh, you must think we're playing on emulator. Yeah, we're not playing on emulator. We're playing on hardware. Yay! 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 Yeah, I bought it when it was new because I love Lunar, so I was like, cool, a new Lunar game. And then I never played it until today. So I paid full brand new price. So yeah, burning my PC won't change anything. The game will still be on and I'll still be playing it. I'm sure a lot of Lunar fans got duped by this monstrosity. Oh yeah, I was reading the manual. Yeah, don't worry, we've already figured out a few of the absolutely bonkersly stupid game designs. Yeah. Alright, intelligence is also magic defense in this game. Agility affects dodge, dexterity affects hitting. Luck is crit and better chance of... yeah, a higher chance of crit. I like how Althena's conduct is. Character's current number of Althena conduct. And then in parentheses it says experience points. Like, yeah, it's fucking experience points, you dumbass. Oh, some cards can be used on the field. How many people got into the menu and then saw the entry that said assign job and we're like, oh cool, a job system. And it was just Gad's Express. And you're just like, oh. Okay. You know, and a lot of other franchises had bad game releases that could have destroyed those franchises, but they persevered. Like you had a lot of bad Final Fantasy side games as well. You had the entirety of Kingdom Hearts franchise that wasn't Kingdom Hearts 1. All Kingdom Hearts franchise killers. But they persevered somehow. Oh, it's okay, Nader. You know, we do what we do. Makes no sense. If you are victorious in combat in Virtue mode, which is getting experience, the monster icon will disappear and the box will be checked with a red check mark. Note that if you do not switch to Virtue mode, you will do combat in combat mode. Okay, I guess. Oh, cool, I gain a level. Alright, that's what I wanted to do. This might be one of the most arbitrary pieces of shit ever, is the pocket watch mechanic. I'll get into another battle and I'll read it off to y'all. But it basically has to do with monster respawning. It's just so weird. Yeah, there's a Romantic or Saga Unlimited or whatever it's called. It's a gacha game. What else can I say, you know? Oh, I guess everything's dead. Okay. So yeah, there's no reason for the respawn thing. Maybe later on there is. Alright, so the watch cover opens when monsters are around. Defeating a monster in virtue mode moves the watch hand to the max state from which it drops gradually. Each time the watch hand makes a full turn, one box becomes unchecked, one icon disappears, and one monster is revived. What is this, a board game? Like, good God. Oh. Oh! Wow! Holy fucking shit. Check this. The number of monster icons in each area is fixed. If you defeat all monsters within the time limit indicated by the pocket watch, there will be no more monsters in that area. Doing so also has the additional benefit of restoring your hit points and magic points by 30% and letting you open the blue treasure chest. That's how you get the blue treasures. See how the pocket watch is going around? I need to defeat all 5 before it makes a full rotation. Or rather, I need to have them all defeated before it makes a full rotation. And there's a check box. See, I got 1. And there's 5 more or something like that. And what's stupid, by the way, I literally just did that. I defeated all the monsters in the area because I got a heal. Yeah. This is shit that games should be telling me. In a game of this era, there should be like a small little snippets of information as you go through the game, but instead the game tells you nothing, like less than nothing. It just says, okay, you're starting the game. Now keep in mind that with the older generation of games, that was totally fine because everything was very simple. You know, there wasn't a lot of this complicated stuff going on. It was just like, you have HP, kill monster, move on, done deal, you know? But as games get older, or sorry, as gaming got older and games got more advanced, more complex mechanics made themselves, you know, into games, and those need to be explained to players because they're not intuitive. Especially this one. You like Beyond the Beyond just because it was made by Camelot? Yeah, I'm not like that with developers. I love Final Fantasy, and to that end, I love Square Enix, but boy howdy do I not like a lot of Square Enix games. Alright, so the P on the card stands for health, and I guess the more you use it, the more it goes down, and when it goes all the way down, it disappears. It was difficult. I don't know about difficult other than, you know, just complete bullshit, but yeah. Like, Beyond the Beyond was difficult like this game is difficult. Where the difficulty comes in the absurd design, lack of intuitive nature, and obnoxious encounter rate with, you know, enemies that are far too powerful for you. So that I don't really count that as difficult. I mean, to each their own, you know, you like the game and that's great. I have a couple friends that love Beyond the Beyond, like Bowie the Hero or Professor Palmer, you know, and that's great. No shame to it, but I don't count that game as difficult. I count it as badly designed, which made it a struggle to get through. Ice Lion likes Beyond the Beyond? Oh, Ice. I don't know if I'm going to be able to do this with my MP. I might be screwed. I don't even know if there's a blue chest in here. No, as far as I know, there's no blue chest here. I don't have one listed. Oh, yeah, no, for sure. I get it. Because I feel the same way about 7 Saga. That game is total bullshit, but I still love it. You know, it's like, that game is dog shit design. But I played it so much as a teenager that I just have that, you know, the nostalgia for it, and I just unapologetically enjoy it, and that's great. That's totally fine, you know. Dun, 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 dun. Now what I feel like doing is going back to all the areas and opening up the blue chests. I feel like if I had opened up those blue chests, not only would I have gotten a lot of levels, but I would have gotten weapons and armor that would have helped carry me through and made money negligible. Yep, there are still people that love this game. Yeah, exactly. It's nuts when you think about it. It's like, damn. I guess some people do like the taste of their own feces. Na-na-na. Oh, wow. Oh my god. Oh my god. This game. Fucking hell. You realize what's going on here? The running mechanic and the time limit that you have to kill everything so you can get the blue chest, it's just another instrument of why, like another example of why that running mechanic is so fucking bad. Jesus Christ. Wow. Wow. You know, to be fair, EA typically makes a lot of great games. But the thing that makes EA bad is what they do to, like, your wallet, like by like gating like major content behind paywalls and stuff like that. That's the shitty thing that EA does. But, you know, they do make some really damn good games otherwise. Ba-ba-ba-da. Usually. The biggest thing that EA does that's a real kick in the pants to everybody is the annual sports game releases. Those just make EA bank, complete bank, all the time. hey, not all, I didn't say all of their game wasn't all of their games were amazing. Just that they do have some pretty damn amazing games out there. Na, 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 na. Yeah, well, considering this area is like a million levels lower than me, I don't know. Not too impressed. Lucia doing the bare minimum expectation. Especially considering she has like a 75 attack power now. And I was one-shotting these things with Jean when I had like 20 attack power. Very likely, Turk. The name means nothing now, and the people working for it are going elsewhere. I don't imagine we'll see much more from Blizzard Activision in the future. Honestly, they should just dissolve, and the people should disperse to other companies. And have it be a lesson to other developers and workplaces. WoW actually, WoW just got a mass exodus not too long ago. Not even because of the going-ons, not even because of the lawsuits. They did some really, really, really dumb shit that pissed off the players. And they just up and started leaving, and their sub count has never been lower. And that's part of why FF14 got a huge boost recently, because a lot of those people went to FF14 because streamers, like big-time streamers that were WoW streamers, were starting to do FF14, and they got a huge influx of subs. Although I imagine most of those will die out when they find that they don't care for the game or whatever, but it'll still be a pretty big boost, and the more money Square Enix gets for me, I'm good with that, because that means better Final Fantasies, so. Devoted to Call of Duty? More or less, yeah. The Blizzard side of things handles theirs with Blizzard things, and yeah, it's just the money goes to Daddy Activision, that's all really. I mean, every like CEO of Blizzard Activision is just like jumping ship, you know? So I mean, if they're looking at the numbers and going, oh fuck, and all the lawsuits and going, oh fuck, yeah, it's not long. That's also true, Marissa. MMOs are a cruel mistress. Alright, so I should get a restore. There it is, and I should be able to open the blue chest up here now. Strong umbrella. That's probably garbage now, but hey, it shows something. Yeah, it's not actually that bad. It would have been pretty dang good at the time. Use MP to do double damage. Neat. But still, it shows that I could have been getting weapons and armor and maybe gold or money or something, and that would have helped me significantly. All right, I'm gonna, I'm just gonna, instead of marking them off, I'm gonna delete them because it's not like they're key thingies that I need to go back to later. I should have been getting them this whole time. Yeah, that's what I'm doing now. Going back to the old areas to get the blue chests. There's one in this room. I figure that's what I could do on my extra time tonight, you know, get these blue chests and see what's in them. I do a little bit of grinding along the way, and then I can do that tournament and be the level that I should have been when I got there normally. From my understanding, the reason the remasters are so bad is because they put it through an AI upscaler and didn't even bother to, like, polish out what's right and what's wrong. They just, like, upscaler, compile, sell. Very little human interaction. Won't somebody think of the trashies? That's exactly what I'm doing, Kamen Rider. Thank you for the 350 bits. Boy, y'all really don't want me to play good games, do ya? Actually, I've heard Chaos Wars is like an okay tactics RPG. It's just got the worst voice acting in video game history. I got a question. So obviously everybody's been talking about the Video Game Awards. When is the Video Game Awards? Because we're gonna hear some announcements at that time more than likely, and I'm curious when I should put my ear to the ground. I know it's like November. Oh, December 9th. Oh, never mind. I guess I don't know anything. I'm not expecting anything important. Like, I know we're not going to hear anything about FF16 or FF7R. So that's not what I'm hoping for. But still, it would be nice to see what they got to say. I seriously doubt it, Quino. Their big game right now is Forspoken. If we're gonna see anything big, it's gonna be Forspoken or Stranger to Paradise. World premiere exclusive. That's also on PC and PlayStation. Coming to Xbox soon. World exclusive premiere. Did you play the demo to Stranger to Paradise? Oh my freaking god, that looks amazing. Game plays amazingly as well. Yeah, I seriously doubt FF7 Remake 2. I seriously doubt FF16. Maybe DQ10 offline, I don't know. Definitely not DQ12. That's even further behind than those other two. But they could be like, hey, the FF Tactics rumor is real, and so is the Chrono Cross rumor, you know, something like that. They could have an official... Do they have an official release date for Forspoken? I know Stranger to Paradise is March 22nd, but I don't know if they have a release date for Forspoken yet. They could do that if they don't. Yeah, we just have spring. It's not that we don't have a release date for DQ10 offline for the West. It's that it's not coming to the West. Period. Yeah, the rumor is that the next remasters that Square Enix are working on is FFT and Chrono Cross. That's the rumor. It's a bad rumor without any foundation, but it's the rumor that we currently have. The only thing that gives it validity is that it came on a list that had the FF9 remake listed on it, but we already know that FF9 is getting an anime remake, so we can put that, you know, we can pair that with that and go, oh, okay, that's what it is. Yeah, the supposed rumor is that there was an NVIDIA leak where they had settings in their NVIDIA testing environment for a bunch of games. There was like Resident Evil 4 Remake, Final Fantasy Tactics Remaster, Chrono Cross Remaster, FF16, etc., etc., etc. It's a pretty weak leak, but, you know, it is the current hot topic. Lucky bandana, a freaking helmet, dude. That is, I didn't even think about that. An actual helmet. I don't have a helmet. Let's see, 80? Yeah, 11 defense. That's good. Yeah, I need to do all of these because I can't even buy a helmet. So the game is super duper expecting you to do these blue chests. That's a freaking giant deal right there. That's a ginormous deal right there. Like, I don't even have armor on these slots, and I'm trying to advance the game at level 6. Jeez. Oh, man. Holy crap. The lack of intuitive design in this and explanation to the player is insanely crippling. All they had to do was have you walk into the Thieves' Forest at the beginning of the game and go, huh, what's that? A monster? We better take care of it. And then it's the only monster on the field. You defeat it, and then it pans over to the chest, and then it pops open and goes, oh, hey, look, that treasure opened up after we defeated everybody in the area. Let's go check it out. It might be something useful out, John. Done. Wow, how fucking hard was that? That's like a half-hour event. It's like a little bit of dialogue and like some scripting that takes all of like 30 minutes. And then boom, explain to the player. Games take years to develop and they couldn't spare 5 fucking minutes to explain something to the player in a game made in 2005. I can program that. I can't, but you know, if you teach me programming, I could. Give me the developer kit, then I could. Bum, bum. Da, bum, bum. Bum, bum. Da, bum, bum. Na, 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 na. All right, after this one, there's 3 others that we can get. Who in chat voted for this game? Lots of people. Lots of people that were very, very cruel. Oh, I know. Yeah, no. I'm on it, Integrity. I am on it, man. Yeah. You know, I still maintain the fact that this game could actually be very decent if they reduce the spell cost by about 60 to 80%. Let you target enemies. Turned off the damage while running. And explained a couple of the mechanics. That's it. I think that's it, yeah. Oh, and turned off the whole Althena mode. That shit's garbage. Just let you get items and experience together. And then boom, you would have a very basic RPG that's just like, whatever, it's nothing deep or rich or compelling, but at least it's not trash. Yep, December 1st every year, Video Wizard. The Final Fantasy Fiesta is coming around the corner, dude. Very excited for this year. Honestly, a couple of the incentives, especially like FF6 and 8, are some of the most unique incentives we've ever had, and I'm really, really excited to get those playthroughs in. Like, honestly, killing all the monsters for the special treasure is actually a good mechanic. Like, I'm not joking. The mechanic of, hey, if you defeat all the monsters on the field in a certain amount of time, you get a cool treasure, is a good mechanic. It forces you to play the game a lot, which is like, whatever, fine, but it rewards you for your effort. And usually, from what I can I've seen so far, the rewards are actually pretty damn good. They're weapons and armor that are guaranteed to be upgrades, pretty much. That's a good mechanic.
And a horse wiener. What did you say? A horse wiener? Now that's dangerous.
Yeah. I mean, maybe. It's a good mechanic and a horse wiener. Thank you, Kamen Rider, for the $11.11 donation. That Chaos Wars love. Thank you. Well, the XP in here isn't terrible, actually. It's kind of nice. I can still actually fight things and not feel like I'm getting nothing out of it. Making those nice crits. I'm not even watching. I'm just hitting auto battle and reading chat because, oh boy, the combat is dull. At least it's good jams, you know. Got some good jams going on. That wasn't nice at all. Really? Oh, he's blinded. No, not my hugging pillow! I need that for my comfort! You give that back right now! It'll be fine, Space Created. It'll be fine, probably. It'll most definitely probably be fine. Do I even get my item back after I kill it? I wonder. 'Cause I don't see items pop up during the screen, no matter what. I don't know if I can escape during an auto battle. I think I have to be at that menu in order to actually run away from a battle. Yep, like we gotta plan ahead, you know. Gotta completely plan ahead. In fact, the first half of the game is not likely to put an Esper on anybody, you know? So it's gonna be really interesting. Nah, you know, no. It's just speed dating, you know? More than one waifu will ruin your waifu. You know, that's all that is. Mental bandana. Maybe she can equip it. Nope. Power to prevent confusion. Well, that's unfortunate. Yeah, what do you guys think FF9 incentive will be? Got any good guesses? Wow. Why would you do that? You know, you could just not use them. Which we already, oh no, we did. We don't use him normally anyway, actually. Like, if we have our choice, we always pick melee for FF9 because melee is way more OP than magic. You know, unfortunately, that would be impossible to enforce because you would have to just, like, at some point, you would just not be able to learn anything from equipment. And also, the AP that you get can vary. It would be like super touch and go kind of like, and like to manage that VG. I don't think it's really feasible to balance that. Not like to be able to win, but to like track it, you know? So I've already thought about like AP management or like, you know, limited learning kind of incentives and thought, okay, it's cool, but gives a frog for each one eaten. All right, then I'm just not gonna eat any frogs. Oh no. Highest Tetra Master rank. You can actually soft lock on that achievement. Because in order to get the highest rank, you need every card. And if you get a duplicate card, then you're done. That's it. Or some weird stupidness like that. FF9 is definitely one that's hard to create incentives for. I don't think there's a chest in this. Oh, there it is. Okay. So let's murder 8. I'm just going late because I only have 4 days to finish this game before the fiesta starts. So I want to give myself a little bit of extra time each night to kind of see if I can't manage that. And if I finish it a day early, well, then that'll just give me a day off, now won't it? Complete the Choco side quest. I think we actually did that last night. All Chocobo Hot and Cold. Not necessarily that, Integrity. It's more that the Fiesta lasts like 2 months, and during the Fiesta, I don't do viewer choice games. During the Final Fantasy Fiesta, it's only Final Fantasy Fiesta. So that's, you know, that's going to take a backseat, and then it's going to be 2 months before I can get to the game. And I like to be able to clean up all my games before I get to the Fiesta, so I don't have that issue of coming back to a game 2 or 3 months later and going, wait, what was I doing? We did that last year. We did kill Visengatorix. So I can confirm there are no duplicate. Any incentive that we did last year is not something we're going to do twice in a row. Are we skipping the first day off? No need. We only did it last year because it was the second day of the Fiesta. We're just like, yeah, no. But if it's like the third or fourth or something like that, yeah, it's no big deal. I believe it starts on a Wednesday, which means for me, my first day off would be 4 days after. Although I believe Seven is taking Thursdays off, so it would be his second day. Collect all weapons besides Cal 2. Well, we got all ultimate weapons last year, didn't we? Isn't that kind of basically all weapons? Hey, no worries. Everybody's got their own life and schedules to manage. Can't always watch every streamer every day. He's US mornings, yeah. Are you sure last year was B Team and Chocographs? I thought it was Chocographs and all super weapon, all ultra weapons, except for Excalibur 2, of course, because you like realistically cannot just get Excal 2 in a normal run of that game. I want to say B Team was year before. I'm pretty sure it wasn't last year though. No. How about I wear the dress and Seven can use Cam? How's that? Oh dear. I can't find the enemies. The clock is gonna rotate around. I mean, I could just look it up. I have the document. Oh, hey, you all should be able to do exclamation mark names. And you can see this year's naming sheet that we have. Last year, FF9 was all chocographs, all summons, and ultimate weapons. That's what we did last year. Oh, right. I'm sorry. You need to have view access, and you don't, do you? Okay, it should be, you should be able to refresh it and it should be good to go. Anybody with the link should be able to view the document now. It should look very similar to any other year's document. It's just that you know what is on the table and how many characters and everything, and you can prepare your names ahead of time if you want to try and reserve a name. That would actually be amazing, Iceburner. Reenact FF9 with hand puppets and cute papercraft. Got clogs. Okay, well, that would have been great at the beginning of the game, unfortunately. I figured the first one was going to be kind of garbage. Yeah. As we learn more about the FF6 Pixel Remaster, we'll update everything accordingly. The current plan is to do the FF6 Pixel Remaster. However, you know, if that becomes impossible due to lack of release, then, you know, we'll do what we do. Okay, there's the one. Okay, so it's on this screen. I don't think January. Honestly, I think the Pixel Remaster for all 6 were supposed to be out by now, and I think FF5 got a lot of delays, and the amount of bugs in the game kind of solidifies that. So it's possible that FF6 didn't have those same kind of bugs, and they could, you know, push forward the release date or keep it on track or whatever. So I don't know. Either is possible. I do think, though, at the very latest, it's going to be December, because all of the proposed release dates were 2021. Usually the first 5 Final Fantasies each take a couple days, maybe 3 days, 2 to 3 days, sometimes 4. So if I had to guess, I'd say about the start of the 3rd week will put us on FF6. Well, hold on. Sorry, take that back. Let me count that again in my head. 1, 2. Yeah, it'll be about 13 or 14 game days to get on FF6 probably. So, taking into consideration we do 1 day off a week, you're looking at week 3 sometime, early week 3. In my best guess, assuming we haven't gotten super duper good at the games and can go even faster. Are there any ROM hack incentives? I can guarantee you that ROM hacks are not going to be a thing in the Fiesta. Unless there's like a special ROM hack edition of the Fiesta where our incentives are to play slightly altered versions of the games. But keep in mind, the Final Fantasy Fiesta is a celebration of the Fiesta of the Final Fantasy franchise, not somebody else's interpretation of it. So ROM hacks kind of fly in the face of that concept, and it's just somebody else's little vision of Final Fantasy, 1, 2, 3, 4, whatever. So, oh, you mean like sub goals? I mean, that's not really part of the Fiesta. That was just kind of my own thing, but I've been trying to look into some more sub goals the entire year because obviously, the sub count falls after a lot of support, and I just wanted to try and help that along a little bit again. Maybe. I don't know about ROM hacks, but definitely something, I usually do free enterprise randomizers on day 0, Turk Dog, because I love me some free enterprise. But remember, as I said, the Fiesta is a celebration of the franchise and Final Fantasy, not, some weird interpretation of it or some crazy mod or randomizer. So, like, those kinds of things as part of the actual Fiesta are probably not going to be a part of it, ever. Unless we have, like, a special ROM hack edition or something, Although I will say this, I will never play Brave New World FF6. So if you're like crossing your fingers on that one, that ain't gonna happen. Yeah, you would definitely need a guide for all ATEs. As far as randomizers go, though, I actually have a plan to do a whole bunch of different Final Fantasy randomizers throughout the year. I might be able to get to those after this Fiesta, actually, but not during. What about if it gets released a couple days before you're both going to start it? Then guess what we get to do? We get to play it for our playthrough in the Fiesta, yeah. I will say we do have 2 sub goals that did not get hit still, though. So I enacted some lifetime sub goals that if I ever hit a certain sub amount, then I would do the thing. And a lot of that was like playing randomizers or playing Catherine full body because it's kind of lewd and stuff, kind of make me feel a little bit uneasy. And we still have 2, which is at 4,000, I'll play Lifeline, which is a famously completely terrible PS2 game where you have to speak into a microphone to give directions to a character. And boy, does she not understand anything. It is something else. And then, of course, the Senran Kagura is because it is super duper creepy and awkward. And that was kind of a joke I made a long time ago, and I just kind of held it to be true, because even if I make a claim and a promise, I will do that thing. So if I ever get to the lofty goal of 5,000 subs, I will play the very, very weird, awkward, creepy, lewd Senran Kagura game on the Switch. The one on the Switch, there's only one. It's like, I forget what it's called, but there's one where you like stroke the girl's legs and brush their hair and stuff. Really creepy. Reflections, then, okay. I like how Quino's just like, yes, that's Senran Kagura Reflections. It's my personal favorite. Wonder Umbrella. Dang, give me some more helmets, yo. That's bad. I will get to FF8 randomizer eventually. I know I will. Just, yeah. All right, the only one we have left is in the diarrhea cave. Hey man, listen, if that's your cup of tea, I ain't judging you, but like as stream content, it's super awkward, and that's why I made that as a joke, like, because it would be a very, very awkward stream that could not be good for me. So I was like, listen, if I ever get to 5K subs, then I'll play it, because it's pretty much running the risk that I've like trashed my stream as a place for content, you know. So I want to make sure I at least get paid for it. That's kind of like the whole joke behind it. But I mean, that being said, I made the joke, I made the promise, and I'll hold myself to it if that ever happens, you know? Like, I mean, I doubt it ever will, but hey, even if I suddenly just become like a big streamer, you know, and I just naturally grow to 5K and it's not just some person being incredibly generous, if it happens, period, no matter what, I will do it. I will hold myself to that. Right, obviously we don't do the MMOs in the FF Fiesta because you can't really, like... Yeah, you live those games. You don't just play them really quick in a race, you know? Alright, we got one more chest in the diarrhea cave. Oh god. Oh god! Shit. Ah! I like how it seems as if the louder I scream, the more likely I am to run away. Because I've done some half-ass screams and I did not run away. Alright, this is Diarrhea Cave, because it just sounds like some monster's doing some diarrhea in the corner constantly. And there's a bunch of monsters here, so let's kill them all. Ba-ba-ba-da. But yeah, if you got ideas for some fun, innovative things, it doesn't just have to be a ROM hack, you know, that's kind of meh. It's got to be something really punishing, like getting over it was one of the incentives. That, oh man, what an experience. That was great. You know, it was punishing, it was mean, it was crazy, but it wasn't like stupidly dumb, you know, or just something simple, you know. It was that will I finish this kind of feeling that that's really important. But things, you know, things like that, those are, yeah. Those are the good stuff. We also put Pogo Stuck on there, and Pogo Stuck just Pogo sucked. It was bad. It was just chaotic, so we played Jump King instead. Yeah, I'm like 80 years old. Twitch is barely even existing or any kind of streaming platform. I gotta get onto my Discord and be like, listen here, I don't know how many of you guys are left, but, well, it happened. I got 5,000 submarinos, and, guess I'll be playing some Senran Kagura. We'll be playing it on the Switch 5. It is backwards compatible after all. And I managed to secure a physical copy from eBay for $425. Sorry, space dollars, now that we all live in space. 425 space dollars. That's what they're called now that we live in the space realm with the spaces. I mean, there's Super Nintendo games on the Switch right now, and NES games. Although they're not, it's not because they're backwards compatible, it's for other reasons, but yeah, I get you. Although that being said, I would still have my HDMI set up. You know, that's not going anywhere. As far as I know, HDMI is pretty much like it, you know, like for connections. I don't like back in the day, you know, we were getting those video connection updates like every 3, 5, 8 years or something like that, you know, from RCA to composite to S-video and component and then finally HDMI, and then HDMI has just kind of been sitting here for like years, just being like, yeah, we're good. So I can't imagine, I mean, I'm sure back in the day they couldn't imagine HDMI, obviously. Well, I mean, I couldn't imagine HDMI back then. So, yeah, you know, maybe there might be some crazy new video broadcasting method, but as it stands, HDMI is pretty much secure as video output for now. DVI was great, but you didn't really have a lot of TVs that utilized DVI. It was mostly a PC thing. Yeah, it's not unheard of. Well, there's the treasure. Right. When we need more data pushed through, then HDMI will have to either get better or we'll have to get a new cable. But from my understanding, I mean, we have like 12K TVs now, even though we just barely started getting 4K. So it's like HDMI is still doing fine. Whatever. The film isn't there yet, y'all. Relax. Games certainly aren't there yet. If you got a game that's like trying to do a big dick swing of having 4K support, you might want to back away slowly, you know, because 4K is kind of a meme right now in game development. You might have like 4K resolution, but not 4K textures, you know. That's because it multiplies by 4, it doesn't double. That's why we went from 1080 to 4K. Yeah, but that's what I'm saying, Turk Dog. It's not a 4K. It's not drawn in 4K. It's just upscaled. So the game is probably 720 at best, and then just massively upscaled and smoothed over. That's it. So it's not actual 4K textures. Well, yeah, it's divisible by their multiple of 8 or whatever, or something, 16 or whatever it happens to be. That's just how that goes because numbers and computers and bullshit. So when we say, you know, 4K resolution, we don't actually mean 4K because it's a multiple of 1080. So that's why I say 4K is a meme, because you're not actually ever really getting games done in 4K textures. It's just upscaled to be supported by a 4K resolution. It means nothing. It's fluff, and that's it. You know. And also, you're not really going to be able to tell that much of a difference between 1080 and 4K. Unless the texturing is done that way, which is extremely rare, and in fact, I don't think any game out actually does that yet. No, you're right. I mean, the higher resolution... Okay, this is what higher resolution does. It does technically make it look better, but after a period of time, you're not going to tell the difference. It's like when you stopped realizing that the circles in video games were just like jagged pixels shaped in a form of a circle. When you stopped realizing that was a thing, that's when you stopped realizing the difference between a higher resolution. So like, basically, what happens is every pixel is a singular color, and the more pixels that you have, the smaller that they are, the more color that you can have in a smaller space. So if your TV was just 1 pixel, it would only be 1 color forever. But if you had 4 pixels, now you could have 4 colors. If you had 16 pixels, now you could have 16 different colors. And now you can actually, when you have, you know, that many pixels, you might even be able to actually see shape in there, some kind of picture or something, right? And then the bigger it gets, the more pixels you have in the same space, the more detail you can put in there. And all it's doing is it's taking those, got protection ring, okay, is it's taking those jaggies and they're making them smaller jaggies, and then it just, all it does, essentially, the end result of a higher resolution with the same level of texturing and fidelity is a smoother surface. That's it. Like, I think we can do this. I've done this before, and showed you guys before, like a visual representation of it. All right, here we go. All right, so, oops. If you have a low resolution, you're gonna have a bigger pixel, right? So the lines are gonna be like, you know, this is an edge. Like you're looking at the edge of somebody's like arm or something, right? And these are this is like somebody's arm, okay? And the pixels have to be a singular color, right? When you get a higher resolution, you're just making these jaggies smaller, right? Smaller jaggies, smaller pixels, so you can fit more unique color in the smaller space. And then the higher resolution, it's even smaller, right? And then eventually you just kind of get this line, eventually, and that's the difference. It doesn't make it more detailed. It doesn't actually improve the fidelity of the texturing. It just makes those jaggies smaller and smaller each time, which allows it to give a smoother looking edge. And that's it. It's just a smoother edge. Because there's X amount of colors. You can, like I said, you can only put 1 color on a pixel at a time. And then, you know, the more pixels you have in said space, the more you can make that look smoother and fleshed out. But again, it doesn't actually improve the fidelity of it. It's just putting it in a smaller space so it looks smoother. That's it. Colthar coming in with that hot raid. Thank you for the 43 months of Prime subbing as well, dude. Thank you very much. Welcome to an awful game. We tend to do those a lot, apparently, it seems. What were you up to tonight, dude? Doing some gaming gauntlet. I mean, there's obviously a lot more to it than just the jaggies are small, the pixels are smaller so you can fit more color in there. There's more to it. There's like, you know, there's like the AI upscaling or like anti-aliasing and things like that kind of fill in color as well. But yeah, I mean, that's the general gist of it. So when you get like a 720 game and it's being displayed in a 4K resolution, the graphics aren't better. They're the same. It's just that it's been upscaled and looks smoother because there are more pixels per square inch, which gives the impression of a smoother model. It's nicer because of that, but it also has to be worked in order to look like that. Darkest Dungeon, oh man, that is a game that I'm very much interested that I will never play because holy crap. I have realized recently that I do not like roguelikes or any of those kind of games. I don't mind difficult, I don't mind punishing. I do mind losing everything and having to start all over again. If you like Lunar, Silver Star Story, or Eternal Blue, well then buckle in because this game is nothing like that and it is totally awful. I could, all right. I'll give you the big one, the big mechanic. This, if you're confused as to about like this game and why what makes it bad? It seems fine, right? Look at that. The character sprites are pretty nice, right? You want the reason why this game is bad? I'll just say one mechanic, and you can just kind of take that mechanic and kind of apply it to like a lot of the other game as to kind of kind of filling in the gaps for you, because like if it's got this, then clearly the rest of the game has got to be pretty bad too. If you sprint on the field, you lose HP. So like right now I'm walking on the field, not losing HP, right? Oh, but I want to move faster. 84 HP, 83, 82. Everybody loses HP. 81. What's that? You want to go through the game and actually not at a snail's pace? So yeah, just kind of take that information and sort of just say, wow, that is the stupidest thing I've ever seen. Now apply it to the rest of the game. Oh yeah, you can't get item drops unless you choose to not get experience. So when you're fighting monsters, it's one or the other, either XP or XP. Or sorry, either XP or items. That's it. You can't do both. You can't just fight a battle and get... Oh, you don't get gold from battles. So in order to get gold, you have to do these career missions, which require you to go back and forth through all these dungeons constantly. So you can't earn gold in battle, and you can only choose to get items or XP. But you need the items in order to do the courier quests to get gold that take you through all these dungeons multiple times. So, like, whew. Yeah. Oh, yeah. If you want to run away from an encounter, you have to scream into your mic. Like literally. Like you have to make loud noise happen in your DS microphone in order to run away. Yeah, no, seriously. Like, that's not an embellishment. That is straight up game mechanic. All right, let's see if we can actually do this. we literally just found out about the item versus XP mechanic. So we did like 5 hours of the game at level 6, which was extremely frustrating and punishing and difficult. And we just learned that I can actually get XP instead of items like an hour or two ago. And so I've been kind of fighting some battles and getting some XP because I could not do this fight. I was getting my butt absolutely kicked. Lucia, get back. I can't have you healing me during this battle. I gotta do it solo to prove that I'm a man. Wow, he can't even hit me now. He was doing like 40 damage and all I had was like 80 HP because I was level 6. And now that I'm level 16, I have 176 HP and I'm dodging everything. That's... Wow, he can't even hit me. This is just a complete night and day difference. It used to be there was no way I was gonna win, and now it's impossible to lose. Just because I was like, oh hey, the game has mechanics, I better go do these things. Oh, Lunar. Alright, and then we fight the Scorpion. Pop, pop, pop. Dodge. Why am I not counterattacking these dodges this time? Of course, blindness. Great. Oh, I guess blindness doesn't matter now that I have levels because I have hit percentage. I don't think I have items to get rid of it anyway. Oh, there's all the misses. Oh, absolutely. No, there's no way I could have done this at level 6. Really? They make it do a solo fight and then blind you for the whole damn thing? I might not even be able to do this at level 20 or level 16 even. Because blind. Oh, it's dead? No. Don't blind me, bro. Cool. I got a sheriff. The first battle I got a raft, and now I got a sheriff. Freeze, criminal. Alright, we haven't gotten this far. John, please. Oh, please stop this. You've done enough. More than enough. Please, just let it in here. Sorry, Lucia. Not yet. Oh, here we go. Here's the boss. Now this is more like it. A worthy opponent at last. Lucia, get back. Like how it's cut up on the screen. I want to know how he would know how strong the monster would even be. Of course. Bravery boots stolen. Wait, isn't that what I'm equipped with? No way. Oh my god. It actually stole what I have equipped on my character. You've got to be kidding me. That's my weapon. I can't, look at, I'm not doing damage anymore. It gives me like 90 attack power. Wow. Wow. Wow, wow, wow. That's going on the cons list. Oh, wow. That is yikes, man. That is next levels of yikes on game design there. I mean, I'm hoping at the very least that I get him back after the end of the battle. And maybe it's just like a scripting that says like, oh, hey, you know, you lose the power of your weapon for this battle and then you just gotta like do it or whatever. But I don't know, man. Oh, God. Well, all I gotta do is auto battle and cross my fingers at this point. I think I might have one more healing item. Nope. Oh, this game. Oh my God. Yeah, wow. Wow. Oh, that's my armor now. Cool. Well, I'm dead next time I get hit. Okay. Holy moly. I also like to point out that the crowd, this is so lazy. The crowd is a literal mirroring of the other side. All they did was draw half the screen and then mirror it. That's it. That's all they did. $5. Their budget was $5. Just imagine a currency. $5. Well, the last time I didn't even take any damage. So this time I took almost 100. Huzzah! Blinded on the first turn. Yay. Real currencies, not imaginary ones. Well, I guess imaginary currencies work. Well, no, because then you could just be like arbitrarily saying this currency was worth so much. $5 and a half-eaten Tootsie Pop. And then the one weird guy on the team was like the one fighting for the half-eaten Tootsie Pop. And everybody's just like, sure, you got change for a 5? Well, so far it's been much worse than the first one, so I don't know about that. Oh, it's not a bad regen. So it's like a percentage then, like 5% probably? Yeah, it's literally 5%, yeah. Not bad. Yep, he got my cloak this time, and now I have no armor. So he's gonna murder me. Oh wow, that attack up is doing work though. Could be random chance on hit, could be an ability that he uses and then he gets a random piece of gear or something, who knows. Yep, he gets a random piece of gear, and it's just an attack that he does. Alright, that attack up was bonkers good, so... we got a moron. Gian, you moron, you loser, you idiot, you fool, baka! You're making me worry so much, I might never forgive you for this. Okay. Lucia, I'm sorry, but look at me, I'm fine. Hardly a scratch on me. Is he really a mere human? Well, he's dead. Vaporized. But just vaporized. Sean, no! Quick, this way. It's dangerous to stay here. Follow me quickly. Okay. She just leaves. I'm Lucia. Thank you for your help, but, I mean, aren't you... Oh, hell yeah! We got the cat girl waifu! The best part of the game. We did it. We won. Roll credits. That's it. We don't need to worry about the rest of the game. Just roll the credits. I'd like to thank the Game Maker guy, Bill, Jess, Dennis, guys, other people. Thank you for making the game. The end. Credit. Did it. We beat the game. That's it. We beat it. We got Cat Girl. It's done. A beast? Is that what you want to say? But aren't humans and beastmen the same? Both blessed by goddess Althena, both watched over by her, aren't they? You're right. My name's Gabrielle anyway. You can call me Gabby if you like. I'm a sexy cat girl. What is it, Gabrielle? Look over there, that's what's going on. I wonder, let's go and check it out. What the fuck? Are they not caring about? Oh, there we go, Jean, all right. Jean? What? They're like how they're just talking casually after I got vaporized. Jean, no, hang in there, Jean. Please don't die. Oh, Jean. Jean, this is the human who fought so bravely in the Colosseum, but this is terrible. Oh, my bad. Lucia, what happened to me? You're alive, Jean. Oh, Jean. I thought you were dead. And even though I didn't even really care, and my dialogue suggested that I'd already moved on, but you probably had me so worried there, and I'm maybe glad you're okay? Sorry about that. What happened to me? I wonder. Hey, Lucia, what's wrong with me? Oh, my body won't do what I want it to. I tell it to. I can't perform any of my special skills. None of my techniques are standing on my head. What? It's not that he can't stand up. He's like, I can't perform any of my special skills or techniques. That's okay. Sounds like the curse of the lost equilibrium. Uh-huh. Yeah, go on. Please. Tell me more about this oddly specific curse of the lost equilibrium. Sounds nasty. Ooh. It's a black magic spell that blocks an opponent's movement. In John's case, it looks like he can no longer stand on his head. Oh no! Oh no! I want to like pause for a moment and back it up to like 5 minutes ago when I beat the thing. When I beat that boss, what happened? The Beast King was like, "Are you really a human?" And then blap, vaporized me. That was it. There wasn't any other dialogue like, I'll teach you to do this or to the other, or I'm impressed, or anything. It was just blap. Are you really a human? Blap. That's it. And then all of a sudden, now we're here, and he's on the ground in the middle of the field, and he's got the curse of the lost equilibrium. It's like, what is going? It's like, it's just no resolution to any cutscene, and just random things happening at the drop of a hat without any kind of like direction or connection between each scene. It's just a 5-year-old wrote it, you know? Obviously, the Beast Man, he goes blah and vaporizes him, and then when you leave, the girl's like, "Hey, I'm a cat girl." And then, "Okay, yeah, a cat girl." And then you look over, it's like, "Wow, it's John," but like it's not John because like he can't stand on his head anymore. We all know how much John loves standing on his head. And then the cat girl's like, "Oh my God, it's the curse of the equilibrium," and like that's the mindset of a child. Where it just goes into like one like huge sweeping arc into something random over and over and over and over and over and over and over again, and there's no like actual storytelling. I swear, the guy who wrote this was like just went home and it's like, you know, he's at his desk and he's just stressing over it and everything. He's trying to get some work done, and then like, you know, He hears some shuffling of feet. You know, he looks behind him, and there's his 5-year-old son with like his little stuffed bear hanging down, you know, from his arm as his like silhouette is cast over the room. And he's like, "Oh, hey, son. Hey. Yeah, sorry I couldn't be there today. It's work, you know." And he's like, "Why is work so hard, Daddy?" It's like, "Oh, I gotta write a story. Like the ones you tell me at bedtime whenever you're home, but you're never home because you don't love me." And he's like, "Yeah, those bedtime stories." I can tell you a story, and then you'll be done with your work. And his dad's just like, oh, son, that's sweet of you, but what if? Wait a second. Yes, it might just work. And then the next frame is Lunar Dragon Song coming soon. You know. Oh. Who was it cursing me? Who was it who put this terrible thing on me? Zethos, the Beast King Zethos. The king himself? You'll have to meet with him if you want the curse to be lifted, I'm afraid. Perhaps I can help you with that. What do you mean? Follow me, you'll see. I can get you a meeting with the king. You can do that? The Beast King is now in the city called Leafen. I know the way there. Follow me. What? What are you talking about? He's now in the city called Leafen. We were literally just at the arena where he was. Is he? What? That was 5 minutes ago. He was in the arena. He didn't wait to finish the show. He's just gone. Already in another town, huh? Wow. It was written by a 5-year-old. Thank you, Miss. It's Gabrielle. Call me Gabby, okay? And no Miss either. Thank you, Gabby. Sorry to put you through this. Don't worry about it. Let's just get started for Leafen City. Is that gonna be the major plot story? Is it? Oh my. Hold on. Let me guess, if you die, you don't get XP. Cat girl has no experience? We can fix that. Oh, we didn't have the counter. Oh, whoops. I didn't have it saved with the counter prototype equipped or something like that, I guess. Man, that protection ring would have been nice too. Alright, I gotta check something. I gotta see if I still have my gear. Unbelievable. It actually did destroy my my gear. My armor's gone. Those gloves, by the way, were gear that I started with, and I cannot buy another piece of glove gear that doesn't exist in the game right now. Wow. Wow. No. Enemies break your gear. The enemy broke my gear permanently. And guess what? In all the time that I've been playing this game for like the last 4 hours, I have gotten 0 money. Because enemies don't drop money. You have to do these stupid quests to get money. So I have 66 silver and my weapon costs like 900. So I can't, or it's not my weapon, my armor costs like 1300. Holy moly. Wow. Just, yeah. Let me just go get some armor really quick with my 66 monies. Oh, look, I can't. 1,200. 1,200 money to get the thing. Rip. Holy shit. Wow. Just, oh yeah, the girl also said follow me, but then didn't tell me where to go. So I have no idea where to go. I'm just gonna go here for now, and I can save it at least, and then I can talk to her. If we're headed to Leafin City, we have to take the ferry from Port Cirrus. Do you know your way home? You do know your way home, don't you? How would you know that I'm from there? I didn't tell you that. Yeah, I play these gems of a game, so you don't have to. All right, let's try to get a quest in or something. That's a pretty good one. I can pay for my armor right there. The thing is, okay, so I took that quest to deliver items, okay? In order to do the quest, I have to go all the way through this dungeon back to the previous town, but wait, there's more. I also have to go all the way back because when I complete a quest, all I get is a receipt that I have to bring back in order to get my reward. Level 1B doing 18 damage to me now because I don't have any armor on. I don't expect that to be happening for a while. Huh. 1 damage finished it off. Crimson Light, thank you for 23 months. Oh, 7 damage already. Why did he only kick once? No way. No way! Dude! I'm nerfed. I only get 1 attack now. I used to do a 3-hit combo, pow, 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 as you saw in that last fight. But because I got the curse of the equilibrium arbitrarily for no reason, I now only get 1 strike. Look, if the game gets balanced around that concept, you know, because obviously that's fucked up. I just lost, like, basically all my killing power. That's one thing, but if this is like a full game, like, now you're balanced kind of bullshit, oh, wow. Wow, wow, freaking wow, wow. Yeah, it's literally Beyond the Beyond. It's Samson right there. Good God. This game just keeps getting shittier and shittier. Not only that, but it makes you feel super uncool, you know? You're just like, wow, now I'm just lame, you know? It used to be like, getting that cool combo was actually kind of a neat feature. And now, like, okay, for all of Blizzard's bullshittery, they have said one thing that is extremely true. And that is, you don't nerf things unless you have to. You buff other things so that they become balanced with the strong thing, you know? Because nobody likes getting nerfed. Nobody likes getting that, oh, now your character sucks feeling. Buff everything else to make them balanced, but keep everybody else feeling cool, you know, with their cool buff character, right? This game just made a cardinal sin of game design and game balance. Nope, they still nerf things if they have to. You know, if one thing is just really OP and they need to dial it back, you gotta do what you gotta do, you know? I mean, that's like Metroid, right? Like Metroid Prime, you start off with all the gadgets and toys and then Ridley comes around and takes it away. But that's like, that's in the first 15 minutes of the game because, you know, it's like kind of showing you why you lost your powers or whatever from Super Metroid. But this isn't that. This is 10 hours into the game. You know, you've gotten used to your character. You've gotten used to the game balance. You know what to expect. And the game's like, nah, fam. If it's like one dungeon's worth and then I get my shit back, you know, fine. But otherwise, yeah. No. I was still advancing in the game. Now we gotta find Daniel. Like, even if I didn't get stuck, it still would have been like 6 hours, 7 hours into the game, you know? It's not like it was only 10 hours because of my fault, otherwise it would have been half an hour. And it's still the fault of the game that I didn't even know what the hell was going on and why I didn't get XP. So again, you know, still the game. Hyman? Nice name, dude. Wait, no, I don't want to... Damn, your parents hated you. Well, I'd really like those for her. I just realized this is old Lunar song. So now that I got the receipt, I get to go all the way back again. And since my destination is also there, I get to go back again. Yes, epic indeed. Epic in so many ways. What's your favorite part about this game, G-Main? If that's your real name, anyway. It's epic in how many things it could screw up. It's epic and ruining a fantastic game franchise. Darn. If I can deliver something here in town, then I'll do that. Oh my god, I can't even imagine like if it was like a epic rare item or something, and then some random enemy just like whap, your best in the game weapon is now gone. Bye bye. I just noticed all the quests are different now. They're different quests. Requesting different items that I don't have access to. So here's what's going on. The game is progressing, right? But the quests that I can do are literally undoable when I get to this new area or part of the game. So the quests aren't by area, they're by progress in the story. So it's like you can't go back to an old town and be like, okay, I'll just do these quests then because, you know, I can't get these other items for this new town so I can get money. No, I can't get money now. I can't make money because the game wants me to find things that I can't get anymore. Or I can't get yet, rather. Oh, I almost had enough for that if I could actually figure out where a cow bone is, but never been able to figure out that one. No worries, Integrity. Have a good night. FF5 Pixel Remaster tomorrow. Oh, here we go. Juliet. In this town, I can get some money. Sweet, there we go. We're gonna find Juliet. I do remember a Juliet, but I don't remember where they are. By the way, I just like to point out that every character model or sprite rather is just the copy pasta of the other one, just different hair color or outfit. So like there's a cat girl with blue hair, there's a cat girl with green hair and an orange outfit, you know, it's the same sprite. You know what it reminds me of? Like honestly, the actual fidelity of the sprites themselves, as well as like how they copy pasta it, it reminds me of like Phantasy Star 1. Like the old ones anyway. I don't know which one, but I remember playing a really old Phantasy Star on the Master System or Genesis or something. It was 1, 2, or 3. And all of the character sprite like portraits were the same image, just different color hair or something like that. Stupid, very simple change. All right, we need to go to the armor shop and get my armor. I mean, most games reuse that kind of stuff, like reuse models or do palette swaps or something like that. That's fine. You can't have every NPC looking unique. But there's usually at least like, 5 village girls and 5 village guys and a couple elders and a couple of old ladies and a couple different kind of kid models and stuff like that, right? This game has 1 cat boy, 1 cat girl, and then palette swap. That's it. Just 1. I've also started realizing that enemies are getting palette swaps very, very, very quickly as well. Like, we've gone to 3 or 4 dungeons and we're already getting palette swaps. And the battle scene is really, this is bland and kind of lazy. The battle scene on the bottom, the trees are all right, but everything else, it just feels like a slightly polished NES game. Yeah, crazy when you only have 4 shades of gray how little palette swaps you can actually do without having an actual palette. Oh, not too much, Kuja. I was thinking about wrapping it up when I got to town. We'll see. Yeah, I'm feeling pretty tired. I think I'm going to wrap it up for the evening, ladies and gentlemen. Okay, we went a little bit late, but it was for a good cause. Not really. All right, tomorrow, Final Fantasy V Pixel Remaster, all achievements. We will be finishing that up. We're at the end of the game. We just need to do some grinding and beat Omega and the final boss, so that's going to be a good time. Final Fantasy V, the Pixel Remasters are amazing. FF5 is obviously also amazing as well. So that is back to good game. And then after that, SMT5 on Thursday and Friday and Sunday. So that is something neat because I have never played an SMT game before. Ever. Well, I've played the main series, Persona, but I've never played any of the spin-off games like the SMT series. So, But anyway, yeah, never played one, so that'll be interesting. Actual good video games. Boy, there are definitely people I want to host right now, but I am tired as all heck. 10 hours of this, trying to keep energy levels. Whew, I'm bushed. So, I think I'm just gonna wrap it up. No host or raid. You guys were amazing tonight. Thank you for helping me through this journey of pain through this game, because without you, I would not be able to do it. So, thank you for being here. We will get back to Lunar Dragon Song on Monday and Tuesday, so it will come back, just not for a few days. We get to play some potentially very good games. We'll see. Otherwise, thank you for being here and hanging out and supporting the channel. Bids, donations, subs, resubs, sub gifts, all that amazing stuff. Thank you very, very much. And we'll see you guys tomorrow, 1 p.m. Pacific, with Final Fantasy V Pixel Remaster. Good night.